Eward and Mike Salk.
Hello. All right. Hello. Good morning, everybody. Brock and Salk Show, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com, the Seattle Sports application, all the podcast platforms, and yes, YouTube as well, plus 97.3 HD2, one of my favorites. That's the way I listen. Honestly, most often I listen to 97.3 HD2 whenever I'm driving around, and it's crystal clear, high definition. Sounds great. You'll want to be on YouTube maybe today, so you can watch G. Scott. He'll be in at 8:30, and Brady Henderson's going to join us today from Green Bay after a practice yesterday that got a little chippy, got a little violent. We have exactly the opposite going on here this morning. I mean, we're going to get psyched for this Mariner homestand. We're going to talk through this practice and the fights that ensued and everything else. But man, we got called out, right? We got called out this week. Our friend, Brian Nemhauser, you may know him as Hawk Blogger. He called us out. He made fun of us. He really, I felt like, took kind of a cheap shot.
I thought we were friends.
I thought we were too, but then he came out and he's like, oh, you guys only have a 4.6 rating on Apple Podcasts, and I have a 4.7. How does that feel? Right, and it hurt, right? I mean, like, it cut deep. And so I kind of almost resorted to begging, just looking for some help to try to get there. We haven't gotten there yet, I will say, because, again, we have more than 2,000 ratings. Like, it takes a while. It takes a lot of 5 stars to try to just jump it up just a little bit. Whereas, he had, what did we say he had? Like 200 or some odd, like, it wasn't that many. So, fine. The more people that come, the more, chances for a negative review. It hurts, etc. But we did get a lot of reviews that came in. I thought I would read some because they were nice, and I appreciate everybody. I got 3, 6, 9, 10, 11 new reviews. Oh, wow. Get rid of Lyle, 5 stars. Now, that really seems unnecessary. Nice. Well, I said they were 5 stars. I didn't say they were all nice. And that one just says get rid of Lyle.
Man, I've really started to take the brunt in both Here's the Thing and these reviews.
Yeah, what's up with that? Why do you think that is?
People don't like that I don't like things from their era, and they don't like that
they don't like that you don't like learning.
Well, that, and that I don't like bunning.
That you don't have any curiosity, anything like that. This is my go-to Seattle sports show. I listen every morning on the way into the office. Love the back and forth of the team. Brock's a local legend, and Salk always brings solid takes without bias. Well, how about that? I'll take that. 5 stars for Lyle and Maura. See, Lyle, sometimes you get nice things. That's always nice. Morning Medicine, loyal listener since 2017, cannot start my day without a healthy dose of the Brock and Salk Show. 4.8 stars due to the new Blue 88 Open. Yeah, that takes a couple off. I get it.
Oh,
I get it. It's bad. It's very bad. I totally understand. The go-to morning sports show. Been listening to the show for the past 2 years on my way to work. Great content with the morning crew. Thank you. Appreciate that. Feels like home. I listen daily during the week from YouTube, but I had to write a review here. I was raised in Washington, 89 to 2012, and I live and breathe Seattle sports. Live in Florida, and the show makes me feel like I'm still back home. Team is the perfect blend that complements each other. The fanatical optimism when I'm down about the Hawks, the hard truths that we need to hear, and the shared highs and lows of our sports teams. So grateful for this show and everyone who is a part of it. See, Lyle, you're included in everyone. Best sports show in Seattle. How nice is that? They're my daily listen. I love the angsty commentary from Salk and Brock's optimism for Seattle sports. Great combo. Let's see. Great show. I keep up with Seattle sports even though I've moved to L.A., one of the more relaxed parts of my day, listening in while I walk my dog. Love it. Great. What kind of dog you got, Steve? Best Seattle sports show that airs. Great content. Appreciate that, too. And then the last two, lose Salk. Get rid of Salk and you might hit 4.7. Love the show and Salk, too. Thank you. That's nice. Still 5 stars. And then The Odd Couple. Salk is absolutely insufferable. And yet I still listen. Living in Europe, I usually catch the show a day late, which works perfectly. I can skip forward 30 seconds whenever he's ranting about hating change, interrupting guests whose narrative doesn't match his, or lecturing everyone on what's wrong with them. See, I'm good at those things. I don't know why you would skip through those. Those are some of my strengths. As a coach, I've even had to put limits on my Salk exposure. Before the Olympics last year, I banned myself from listening for 3 weeks just to keep my confidence intact before I headed to Paris. Brock keeps things grounded, and together they're still the strangest 5-star show. I can't quit. Well, thank you, I guess. Appreciate that, Spunky Robinson. And that is
I'm more curious about his Olympic background.
I know. Yeah, Olympic coaching. Sounds pretty good. And maybe my negativity, or what I prefer to call realism, would have hurt him in that thing. It is good to sort of think unrealistically before you head to something like the Olympics. So appreciate all of you. We're close, I think. So please continue. If you're out there and you have the opportunity to leave us a 5-star review, it would mean something to me to be able to talk trash back to Brian and tell him that we've gotten to 4.7 at least. I mean, I'd love to be higher than that, 4.8, 4.9, cool. But just the shame of being behind Hawk Blogger was very rough. So please, if you can help us out, Apple Podcasts, download the show and also leave us a 5-star review while you're there. The Seattle Sports app we've talked about as well. Now, we are giving away tickets that way. You know about that, right, Maura? That we're giving away tickets through the Seattle Sports app. Opening game of the Seahawk season. It's nearly here, 2 weeks away. And we're going to send you and 3 of your friends. How would you like to be a hero to your friends? 3 of them. Do you have 3 friends? If you do, this is like the contest for you. You and 3 friends can watch Seahawks on September 7th. All you got to do is open the Seattle Sports app and click the Win tab to find out how. If you don't already have it, simply text the word app, APP, to 866-979-3776. We'll send you a link to download it. Very simple. Enter every day to increase your chances to win. The contest will run through Monday, August 26th. A lot of fighting in practice yesterday. How do you feel about the fighting in practice, in the joint practices? It feels to me like something the NFL will eventually ban. Gut feeling, it's kind of the only way to fight that's left in the NFL. If those things happened in a preseason game like tomorrow, all the players get suspended, and that's why it doesn't happen, right?
Yeah, there was clear video of a Packers player throwing punches.
Yeah.
That's never acceptable in the season.
Never. 100% suspension as soon as it happens, it's an automatic. But in a joint practice, it's totally fine. Like, he gets kicked out of practice, I guess, but, he's not going to get suspended or anything, right? These happen every year. We get these melees in practice every year. I don't necessarily care one way or another. I'm perfectly fine with these guys fighting, and if they aren't going to fight, that's fine too. It just strikes me as something that the NFL will probably step in if this keeps happening because they don't like the look. Whether or not I like it or not, you like it or not, the NFL has shown time after time that it does not like the look. It doesn't want its guys fighting. The shield must be protected from the scourge of fighting at practice or at games or wherever. And so my guess is this will end up being curbed sooner rather than later. But in the meantime, it's all sort of set up for it. In a situation in which fighting is quote unquote allowed. I know it's not allowed, but it's not banned strictly via harsh punishment. And, players are trying to make a name for themselves, and they're trying to prove that their team will stand up for each other, and they want to be able to say later, oh, look what we did. This is how it all came together. We all coalesced around this common goal and this enemy, and no one's going to push us around on our turf, or we're going to go to somebody else's turf and show them what's what. This is set up to happen, right? All of the factors are pointing towards this eventually happening. And of course, it happened over and over and over again yesterday. And hey, Mike McDonald sounded fine with it. If he's fine with it, I'm fine with it. I really think it's great. I enjoy it as long as I don't have to see the cheap shots like I saw from Frank Clark all those years ago, because that was gross. But the one-on-one or just full team brawls, I don't know, those are kind of part of it. They don't bother me at all. I think they're kind of fun and exciting. And if it gets the guys that ability to start to build a real team and a camaraderie, great. Whatever you got to do. That I think that, fighting is great in baseball. I've lived here for 16 years. The Mariners have gotten to one fight, and it's the only year they've ever made the playoffs. Personally, I think there's a connection there. I'm not saying they need to fight here in the last month and a half of the season, but it wouldn't kill them, right? If there was an opportunity to maybe get out there. Maybe that's why Dylan Moore's still on the roster, Lyle. Maybe he's out there to go get into a fight with somebody, and then he's going to get suspended, and you shrug your shoulders and go, okay, whatever. Maybe that's why he's here. They've been hanging on, waiting for the big Dylan Moore moment. I don't know. We'll see what happens to see whether there's any sort of roster moves heading into today's game. We'll be tracking that over the course of the day here on the station. And as I said, some football talk today with Brady Henderson and G. Scott as well. Stick around. We got a lot of fun for you. It is a Friday. We'll take your calls. We'll give you everything you need to know next because there's some really good news about tomorrow. I'm psyched about this. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com.
It's the final test.
Tonight, Charbonnet is going to rip off a big run.
Before the real deal.
You kind of see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Jobs are on the line.
You know, who's on the initial 53, who's on the initial practice squad.
It's off to historic Lambeau Field in Green Bay for the preseason finale. Seahawks, Packers, tomorrow. Pre-game at 11 a.m. with Steve Rabel on the call.
Touchdown, Seahawks!
Kickoff at 1 p.m.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service.
Really?
Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/9/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of one unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. One discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
It's Jet City Harley's Sign and Ride event. No cash down needed. Rates as low as 1.49% APR on select Harleys. Put no cash down, sign, and ride away on your new Harley from Jet City Harley. Save thousands on interest at Jet City Harley-Davidson. Under credit on new 2024 Lowrider ST, Lowrider S for Roguelike 3 models. See dealer for details.
Jaden Schwartz for Techline Roofing. Summer is the perfect time for a new roof. Take advantage of our easy financing, summer specials, and the best warranty in the business. Have a great summer. See you next hockey season. Trust Techline.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Apply now and save with no application fee through September 3rd. Visit umgc.edu to get started. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Ooh, ma. What?
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business calm at ooma.com/radio.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Feeling lucky? Don't miss the Lucky Classic Collector Car Truck and Boat Auction, Saturday, August 30th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Hundreds of cars, vintage, muscle, exotic, classics, trucks, boats, and more. Saturday, August 30th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Millions of dollars in inventory, many must sell with no reserve whatsoever. Get lucky, get local, and get in line for the Northwest's greatest collector car auction. Auction details at luckyoldcar.com.
Pacific Power Batteries has been our family-owned and operated business since 1985 when my dad and I started selling batteries business to business to commercial fleets from a 1-ton panel van. Yep, delivering batteries. Since then, with our community's support, we've been able to sell online and open more retail stores selling batteries of all kinds. Today, my wife and son are directly involved in the business. At Pacific Power Batteries, we are proud to serve you, your folks, and your grandparents with batteries for darn near anything. So I want to say thank you for your business.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, it was a much-needed day off, but now the Mariners got to get exactly done what Julio said on Wednesday. Clear the memory, reset, go out, and just play some ball. They'll do it starting at home tonight. A's in town for 3, followed by the Padres, Brian Wu and Luis Morales in the opener, and then you get Kirby and Gilbert to follow later this weekend. This is a big one. John Morosi yesterday with Wyman and Bob said, yeah, this is a huge series for the M's.
If the 2025 Mariners are going to be different than the 2024 Mariners, it's going to have to happen right now, this weekend, because this is right about the time where things really kind of took a turn for the worse a year ago. And again, I'm not gonna overreact to it, to losing 3 straight to the Phillies, because again, that's a really good team. And the Mets are a good team that I think was bound to bounce back a little bit. And McClain had a big debut on Saturday. That's all forgivable. But you can't lose a series against the A's this weekend, because I just saw what's coming from San Diego. What's coming is that's a dangerous team you're going to face next week. So you got to win this series this week.
I mean, it would be nice. On the other hand, if they don't win the series, I'm not going to fold it up and go home, because the Astros and all the other teams involved in this pennant race have their own problems as well. And let's be clear, the A's have played the Mariners tough all year. They're coming off a 3-game sweep of the Twins. They may be getting their star rookie back, Jacob Wilson, during this series, maybe as soon as tonight. Remember, he missed time with a fractured forearm, but he's hitting .312 this season with 10 home runs. So, yeah, could be a very interesting series. They've been really good games when these two teams have hooked up so far this year. I mentioned the Astros. They win last night. So did the Royals. So Mariners start the series 2 games back in the West and 2 games up in the wild card. So still a pretty good position to be in, with not a tremendous amount of great teams floating around the American League.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Sounds like it was quite a day outside of Lambeau Field. Joint practice that featured more than a dozen skirmishes and outright melees, including one big one that saw Packers lineman Zach Tom kicked out for swinging at Ernest Jones and at Devin Witherspoon. Why am I not surprised that Spoon was involved, given the way he chirps throughout all of the practices? Mike McDonald didn't seem to mind.
You know, it gets a little chippy, and I think when you get like big people, it's just because you're just kind of everyone's trying to figure everything out and things like that. So, look, our guys they stayed composed after those things, kind of came back down and executed the second half of practice. So that was good to see.
It was. Leonard Williams afterwards was calm, cool, and collected, but also still a little irritated.
I mean, I didn't appreciate in general them coming to our sideline while we were, practice is over. We've already broke the huddle practice. Our guys are on our side, their guys are on their side, and people were coming over. I mean, It's hard, with these joint practices because like stuff like that always happens. You don't want it to happen, but it just happens. And, we try to avoid it as much as possible. But, yeah, I didn't appreciate it.
The fights are, to me, dumb, awesome, and maybe necessary all at once. And as I said earlier, if the league doesn't want them, they could suspend the players because otherwise these things are essentially condoned and are probably going to keep happening, which, quite frankly, is fine with me. Charles Cross practiced yesterday. That might have been the best news of the day.
Charles, he wants to do everything. So we have a plan, bringing him back, and he wants to go. So it's great to see him out there and doing his thing.
That is awesome. And if he wants to go, obviously, that's really good news for Seahawks fans and for the whole team, as he is one of the better players on this group. And if they want that offensive line to be good, they're going to need him to anchor at left tackle.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Now, personally, I have to admit, I think the best news to come out of Green Bay yesterday is that Jalen Milroe's not only going to start tomorrow, but he's going to play the whole game. We get 4 quarters of watching Jalen Milroe, which I think is important. We've seen from Darnold. We don't need to see any more. I don't need to see any more from Drew Lock. I know who they are. And I know he's not going to get a chance to play with or against too many actual starters. But I do want to see how he looks with players, second-teamers that are at least have a shot of making the team and see what that looks like. Mike McDonald says, him too.
I think it's just a great opportunity for him to get great experience. All rookies, they need reps, they need experience, and Jalen's right there. I know he's really excited for the opportunity, and he's going to do a great job. So go out and operate the offense and go play ball the way you know how, and let's go.
Let's go. That's exactly right. Let's go. We talked to Jordan Palmer about him yesterday, by the way. Let me play you a little bit, and then you guys can hear all of Jordan Palmer coming up in about 10 minutes.
And then on Jalen's side of things, there's a lot of newness. He had a different coordinator each year. He had to play last year without the first year without Nick Saban, which was a major, major change. All the pressure's on him. Now he's a rookie. And so I've just seen a lot of things that we spent a lot of time on this offseason because it was draft prep, showing up in practice tape, whether that's staying connected on your front side when you're hitching and using your front side to stabilize to turn your hips. And I can get real nerdy here. I'm seeing that, in practice tape, and even just a consistent gun stance and consistent first movement from gun. These little things that we take for granted. That's the stuff that you want to get really good at when you, I would say, are blessed to not have to play right away as a rookie.
Pretty cool. Looking forward to seeing this guy for 60 minutes on Saturday. That is everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. I'm really enjoying the people comparing the fighting in practice with Victor Robles throwing a bat. There's no reason to make a comparison there at all, but how did I guess that was going to happen? Yes. All right, let's just move it along before I start getting annoyed. I'm in a good mood today. It's Friday. Weather's beautiful. Can play a little golf today. Like, who wouldn't be happy today? Come on. Mariners returning home here for a 6-game homestand. They're in second place in the division, 2 games out, 2 games up in the wild card. If you knew that was going to be the case at the beginning of the season, you'd have signed up for that in spades and been psyched and said, I can't wait to get to the ballpark. So, yeah, I'm in a pretty good place today, and really enjoyed this with Jordan Palmer yesterday. He's a quarterback coach for both Sam Darnold and for Jalen Milroe in the offseason. He taught us a lot about both of those guys. Stick around. You'll learn it, too, next on Brock and Salk.
This place is electric. When we get crowds like this, it's special.
There's something special happening in Soto.
It's amazing getting to, play in front of a sold-out crowd.
The roar coming from the corner of Edgar and Dave is different.
J.P. Crawford with a walk-off 2-run home run.
Tonight, the Mariners return home for a huge 6-game set with the first of 3 against the A's. First pitch at 7:10. The push to the playoffs lives on Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody. Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to GNC.com.
Seattle Sports has your chance to win 4 tickets to the Seahawks season opener on Sunday, September 7th. Open the Seattle Sports app, click the Win tab in the bottom right corner, and enter to win. You can enter once per day, so the more times you enter through the Seattle Sports app, the better your odds of winning 4 tickets to the Seahawks season opener. Do it every day August 19th through August 25th. Details and rules at seattlesports.com/win. Only from the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run!
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Summer is here, and Washington Energy's BOGO 40% off sale is on now. Update and enhance your home with beautiful new windows and doors, expertly installed by Washington Energy Services. Save today with one of our best deals of the year. Buy one energy-efficient window, get the second at 40% off. And BOGO 40% off all entry, patio, and interior doors right now. From traditional to modern home updates, and with over 65 years of award-winning installations, Washington Energy is the clear choice. Call today for a free estimate.
The future is here, so why is your internet stuck in the past? With Quantum Fiber Internet, you can get next-level multi-gig speed on a reliable fiber network. Fair and honest pricing with no annual contracts or bundling required. And whole home 360 Wi-Fi to make sure your devices are ready to take you where you want to go. So you can stream, post, game, surf, like, and love to your heart's content. You do you. Let Quantum Fiber Internet take care of the rest. Learn more at quantumfiber.com. Limited availability, service, and speed in select locations only.
If you want that summer body you've always dreamed of, then this message is for you, ladies, and you men, too. Get rid of extra stubborn fat and address areas of loose skin around the waistline, chin, and under the upper arms with ProSculpt, the new one-day instant permanent fat removal and skin tightening treatment. Maybe you've tried the lasers, fat-freezing methods, even those new pills, but without the desired results. ProSculpt is different. It's minimally invasive, performed while fully awake, gentle, yet powerful. Designed to target the waistline, chin, neck, arms, and thighs, ProSculpt uses FDA-cleared plasma technology to deliver immediate, permanent fat-reducing and skin-tightening results, all in just one visit. If you want that summer body this summer, then you must act now. Go to ProSculpt.com today to schedule your free consultation. Get $250 off. For instant, permanent fat reduction and skin tightening, visit ProSculpt.com.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This It's Brock and Salk
Weekdays 6 to 10.
on Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Well, this ought to be fun. It was the last time, and unfortunately, we didn't have a tremendous amount of time. So we thought we would bring back Jordan Palmer, and this time have him on video, which we like to do with our, the better looking of our guests. Right, the stars, the people that, that everyone wants to see versus, like we bring DJ out there so he can look like Justin Thomas and all that, right? And so Jordan Palmer's on that list, and so here he is on video if you're watching on YouTube or on the Seattle Sports app. Good morning, Jordan. How are you?
I'm doing great. How you guys doing?
We're awesome, man. I got to tell you, like when we've spoken, the last time we spoke, I was
right after the draft, right?
Yeah, I was still a little nervous about the Seahawks offense. Excited to see, and the unknown of both Sam and Jalen, who I'm very excited about. But the offensive line questions, new coordinator, this and that. And I don't know. I probably shouldn't be so drastically affected by a preseason game, but the way they mauled Kansas City and ran the ball, 48 times for 268 yards, it kind of changed my whole opinion. Like, I'm really, really excited about this offense now. Am I crazy?
Well, this will be a fun conversation because my conviction in the Seattle offense this year doesn't have anything to do with that game. So we can kind of meet in the middle. But no, I think there's things you can take from preseason. There's the rest you throw away in terms of, whether you're a staff projecting, whether you're a fan hypothesizing, whether you're a better prophesizing, whatever it is. There's things you can take. But ready or not, football's here. And look, I think with the whole Sam Darnold narrative going back to, his early days in New York to everyone but myself being so surprised at how last year went. And a bunch of people will be so surprised that he was able to do it again in Seattle when I think it's inevitable. I think it's just a case where you can't unsee things that you've seen. And so when you watch a player at any position, any sport play poorly, you need a lot of reinforcements to change your opinion and to replace what you've seen. But I think that's the difference between fans and regular civilians and world-class professional athletes is their ability to reset and build. And so you're getting, inserting Sam Darnold at an incredible point in his career, with a staff at an incredible point in their career. This is not year one for everybody. This is not, you know what I mean? There's a lot of newness when you shift over from Pete Carroll and you shift over from Russell Wilson, all the moves that have made. And, but I just think this is a right time, right place league. And I think this is the right time, the right place, and the right people for this Seattle Seahawks offense. And I don't know anything about the defense. That's the only reason I'm just saying offense.
Jordan, we talk about that all the time. And I'm trying to think, honestly, like in the last 10 years, did one line stick with somebody as much as I'm seeing ghosts is unfortunately stuck with Sam? I mean, we bring national people on, we bring other people on, and they'll just, he just sees ghosts. He even said as much, and you just watch his feet and he gets rattled. He just sees ghosts. I'm trying to think of just a singular mic'd up line that has just stuck, especially with a young quarterback at that point, as much as that has seemed to do to some national folks with Sam.
No, I can't think of another either. The one that was at least, negative. And the crazy thing about that, I was watching that live. That's common phraseology in the quarterback world. You know that, Brock. I mean, a coach says, hey, let's not see ghosts out there. Whether that means throwing it to a guy, whether he's open or not, or mis-IDing a protection. And Brock, you also know that, like, that's not indicative of one person when you have a performance like that Sunday night game versus the Patriots. It is not one person. It was indicative of a team being out prepared and players being outmatched. And so that it's the irony that stuck with him, and the fact that he doesn't see ghosts anymore. And I think that was a momentary thing. But yeah, I think that stuck with him. And that's where I think, we talk about these individual traits in quarterbacks, right? A rocket arm, ability to make all the throws, athletic ability, mobility, when you're going through the draft process and you're breaking down all these tangibles and intangibles. But I think one of the superpowers that the best quarterbacks have, and flip this to what I do for a living, when I do work with some of the top high school and college quarterbacks in the country, what is the superpower? If I could give them one thing, what would the thing that I would give them be? It's the ability to not give a crap what anybody thinks. I know that sounds like too holistic and oversimplified and granola, but your ability to not care what anybody thinks, I will take that over the ability to throw it 78 yards, over the ability to run a 4.44. It is way more valuable, particularly in 2025 when absolutely every single thing is scrutinized. And so Sam's ability to not care what people think is more impressive to me than his arm talent, which is, I think, among the tops in the NFL.
I think I see Brock scribbling notes there for Titus, his son, who's got his first game of the year tomorrow night. And Brock, that really echoes what I heard you say a couple weeks ago when you said, I don't think you can be a successful quarterback today if you're a pleaser, if you're a people pleaser.
Yep. Where were you
I've got a couple of boys.
Where were you on that, Jordan? Were you? You know, it's funny because we were chatting right before you came on, Mike and I, kind of about your family and your history, and Carson and you, and you know, I had an older brother and Damon, and beautiful thrower of the football as well, and all of that, and just my mentality. And I was a middle child, and it really came to light at the end of my college and into my pro career is how much of a perfectionist pleaser I was, and just how I think, and especially in this day and age, how destructive that is. Where were you on that spectrum?
Honestly, looking back on it, knowing what I know now, it was the main actual difference between Carson and I. We're the same size. We were both 6'5", played between 233 and 238. We both ran the same speed. We both had the same parents, same quarterback coach growing up. You remember Bob Johnson? Yeah. Pretty similar, man. Some things I'm better at than him, you know, and at the end of the day, confidence was one. And but the main thing was Carson still to this day, his ability, it's not even a trait. It's not something you would compliment him on because I don't think he worked on it. I think he just naturally has never given a crap what anybody thinks. And I was the extreme other side of that. And for me, yeah, maybe being a pleaser, but really also the shadow of Carson Palmer in Orange County and what that meant. And then, you know, he goes and wins the Heisman, and then I start as a freshman the next year. And so the expectations were like, well, his brother won the Heisman. This guy's going to be even better. And I heard all of it, and I processed all of it, and I had an inability. And just so you guys know, my two-year-old's behind me, and he's like wandering around the room. We're live, brother.
What's up, dude?
We're live, brother.
He don't care. You don't give a crap what people think.
Oh, he doesn't.
He's not a pleaser.
No, he definitely doesn't.
He's on a surfboard.
But that's honestly the difference. Was the main difference. And I've got 3 boys, and I've got one where I go, oof, and they all love football, and I go, all right, I hope he really gets good at wide out or tight end because of what we just said, even though he can spin it.
It's interesting.
And I got one who I go, he's a quarterback.
It's interesting that you were the pleaser as a second child, or the younger child, because generally, and obviously that's a huge generalization, we see that more with older kids, firstborn, whereas the second comes out and is like, whatever, I don't care, I'm a stone cold killer out there. I know that's been Brock's experience with his kids, my experience with my kids, and I wonder if maybe just Carson you think it's just that he was such a big deal that it made it hard to live up to it?
I don't know. I've tried to unpack it. It was also pre-internet. You know what I mean? When he was the top quarterback in the country coming out of high school, if a bunch of people thought he was overrated and going to be a bust, he would have had to physically hear them say that because there was no internet.
Right.
Yeah. And, it's just like he's coaching high school football. They have their first game tomorrow night versus my alma mater. Pretty awesome. A top 20. Both teams are top 20 in the country. And it's the same thing. He doesn't his inability to hear it. And so, I think it's an interesting thing as I raise boys, and I'm the younger of Carson and I, but I'm the youngest of 4. So I don't know how that plays out into the psychology of kids growing up and all that stuff. But I do know, looking back on it, that was a thing. I also think it makes me a great coach because I can really speak to those guys. Whereas I think if you've never cared what anybody thought and you're coaching a player that does, I don't know how you would know what to tell him. So I think it becomes a superpower for me in terms of my ability to communicate with my clients.
Jordan, I know it was only 4 throws in the game, and they were precise, and they were on time, and they were on target. Sam's preseason game last week. We've been to some of the different practices. You certainly talked to people that have been to all of them, and the offense is starting to gain some confidence, and they're in Green Bay today practicing and everything else. I'm curious, as a coach, I'm sure, do you see some of the practice tape? Does he send you some of the clips? Do you get a chance to kind of, but with both him and Jalen, kind of monitor where they have been through training camp here?
Yeah, I've been able to follow along pretty closely, and but I think as it pertains to Sam, really just given the reins like this. Last year he was given the reins, but given the reins and a 1-year contract, and so I think there's a peace of mind that comes with that. Where you guys have been around him enough probably by now to know that this is as simple and honest and hardworking of a blue collar guy as there is, who just wants to have a team. He just wants to build it. He wants to do it right. And so I haven't seen major changes between last year and this year mechanically, because I think a lot of that stuff is done and set. The minutia that we're working on, and we spent this offseason with, because I do like 6 or 7 weeks with Sam every offseason in the beginning with no ball. So really just reconnecting, mostly on a basketball court. We do these 90-minute sessions on a basketball court, and just really understanding the movement, because coaches tell you what to do. They don't tell you how to do it. And so really just repatterning out his movement and strengthening different ranges of motion. And then we looked at last season, every single way that he left the pocket. We pulled the most common ways that he left the pocket, and then we built those movements into a training program this offseason. So before he touches a football, he's 2 months in to all of the different movements that he's doing. Rewind the clock 12 months ago, getting ready for a new offense with Minnesota, then we take the new footwork and we pattern that out. And that's what we do with rookies and with quarterbacks who have new coordinators or hit free agency. And so Sam, I think, is just so set in his patterning and his movement that you're talking about. I don't know that he'd be able to answer it even, in the media of like, what are you working on? You hear guys say things like footwork and accuracy, but it's a lot more detailed than that. I've just seen a steady evolution of that. And then on Jalen's side of things, there's a lot of newness. He had a different coordinator each year. He had to play last year without the first year without Nick Saban, which was a major, major change. All the pressure's on him. Now he's a rookie. And so I've just seen a lot of things that we spent a lot of time on this offseason because it was draft prep, showing up in practice tape, whether that's staying connected on your front side when you're hitching and using your front side to stabilize to turn your hips. And I can get real nerdy here. I'm seeing that, in practice tape. And even just a consistent gun stance and consistent first movement from gun. These little things that we take for granted. That's the stuff that you want to get really good at when you, I would say, are blessed to not have to play right away as a rookie. That's the thing that you can spend time doing it, because when you get drafted and are expected to play right away, you have so much other stuff you got to get ready for. You can't worry about the little things. And so I think Jalen's in an incredible spot for development, for him to continue to actually have the space to work on, continue to evolve without having to, prepare to play on Sunday.
Jordan Palmer with us, who is now coaching both Sam Darnold and Jalen Milroe. What are just some of the benefits of this offense for those guys?
Brock, I'm curious what you think. I kind of feel like all these offenses are the same. Spread and like West Coast. Everybody runs a bunch of versions of drive. Everybody's got the same quick game packages. People like to push it vertically. If you get press across the board, let's throw a slot fade. So I do see a lot of, and I'm over exaggerating. There's some intricacies that are very specific and fingerprint style to each offense. But I think it's, for me, when I think about Seattle's offense, it's really more about the personnel. I think Jackson Smith and Jigba, adding in Cooper Kupp, guys that are they're heavy. They're really feel guys. There are a lot of things, but one of the strengths I would say is they're feel guys. And I've just third party, first person, whatever, witness the communication, the level of communication between Sam and the receivers. It's not like that everywhere else. Whether it's because the quarterback doesn't see it that way or because the receivers can't understand it when the quarterback explains it that way. And so when you have a high level IQ in the wideout room, in an offense that wants to throw the ball, which is every offense, and a quarterback who's done it at multiple places with a lot of different players, from Justin Jefferson on down, I just think this offense is going to be able to make a mistake once and not again. And honestly, over the 18 week season, heading into the playoffs. That's more so than a playmaker or an after the catch guy. I want receivers who don't make the same mistake twice. We weren't on the same page. We talk about it, and then boom, it never happens again. I think that's how you build an incredibly explosive offense.
Are you familiar with Belmont Hill, an elite academic institution in the Northeast, Jordan? You ever trained a quarterback at a Belmont Hill?
It's really too bad.
That's where Jake Bobo is from. And he did a great job earlier in the week explaining some of the offense. And while you're right, I don't disagree. Like, here's a Rolodex of all these different packages of plays. And I would say the amount of under center that we'll see this take shape this year with the Seahawks, how much they do, is vastly different than certainly a year ago. And then what Jake Bobo went into some detail that I don't think, Jordan, a lot of teams, even at the NFL level, do well, and that is make things look the same. Sean McVay does it. Shanahan does it. O'Connell does it. The elite guys
Detroit does it.
Detroit does it right at the top of the list with Ben. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. While the systems are the same, that would be the conversation to me, is there are about 6, 7, 8 that seem to do it at a level of illusion, of complexity that you hear about all the time, and I sure hope these Seahawks can do that.
I think that's the really the way to win. I mean, people try and win with confusion all the time, and the reality is the most confusing thing is what you just said, Brock. If when they line up in this formation, whatever this formation is, they really like 8 things out of it. That's the way to win with confusion, the shifts and the motions, and a lot of times you confuse yourself. And so I think your ability to make 3 or 4 things look the same, whether it's running inside zone out of a 2x2 and then having a play action off of it, and then having a play action throwback screen to the tight end off of it, and then having it's just layers off of that. And so I think you win with that as opposed to more formations, more shifts, more motions. And so, but honestly, training camp, we don't know what the Seahawks offense is going to be until they start playing and continuing to call the things that they're good at. Right. And in spring, you introduce everything. Training camp, you throw everything at your offense. And then you learn. That's my experience is, a lot of times you go into the year going, we're going to be really good at this. And you get to week 7 and you're like, we're actually majoring in that, because if you're really good at something, you should do that more.
This is shame on all of us. There is one line that is associated with one quarterback. It is just as painful, unfortunately, as I was seeing ghosts, and everyone should be familiar with it.
Seattle's won the toss. We're going to score.
Oh, boy.
I mean, that is the one. Poor Matt.
Never mind. That's the one.
That's the one, right? Thank you to a texter who reminded us. That's the one. Poor Matt. And we love Matt. Matt did a show with us every week here for a year or two. But that is, unfortunately for him, everyone knows we want the ball and we're going to score. Not everyone knows seeing ghosts. That is a tough one.
Yeah, but the confidence, the same thing that triggered him saying that is the same reason that he was a 6th-round pick and played for like 19 years. You know what I mean? It's like, it's the same thing.
100%.
So,
okay, so cut off beautifully.
Boy, is that a tough moment, though, when you throw a pick 6
all right,
to lose.
So the number one most important trait in the great coaches that I've been around is humility. That when the guys feel like they have everything figured out, and we've done it before, and we won it back in 06, it's like you just capped your development. And it's the guys that continue to evolve who do not think they have it figured out. And I'm referencing my time with Nick Saban, my time with Bill Belichick, my time with Dabo Swinney, my time with Sean McVay, my time with some up-and-coming coaches that may not even be on anybody's radar, where I go, this guy's going to be really good. And that's what I'm hearing a lot. Those are the vibes I get out of a lot of the staff that's in Seattle right now is, this is how we did it last year, but it's a new year. And how can I get better? And how can we change it? And how can we simplify this? How can I make this easier to learn? How can I make this more explosive? And so it's not a work ethic thing. These guys all work hard. Not all of them played. Very few of them were very good players, right? So that you start looking at these common denominators. They're not white, black, Polynesian. There's no, you know what I mean? It's not, there aren't common denominators that you typically have when ranking different people that have the same job. And so the thing that I found is humility. And there's a story I have about, one of the biggest names coaches in the NFL. And I don't know if he's come from a share of the story, so I'll leave him blank, but like one of the best coaches in the NFL. I gave a speech during COVID on Zoom to this organization of coaches. And I didn't know until I got on the Zoom. And a former coach of mine, Mark Tressman, asked me, "Wait, will you give your confidence presentation that you give? Will you give that to this?" There's gonna be a bunch of coaches on there, and I get in there. I'm in the waiting room, and it's like every coach from Belichick on down. I'm like, start getting nervous. I'm like, oh, all right. So I have my little 30 minutes, and I give my speech. And one of the biggest named coaches in the NFL, randomly about an hour later, texts me, says, "Hey, this is so and so. I was blown away by your presentation. I would love to spend some time with you and learn more." And he did. He came in town, and he spent a day at my office.
That's cool.
And I offered to go there and offered, no. He came, and I didn't have time to ask him questions because he was asking me so many questions. Because he goes, "Look, this guy, Jordan, knows something more about this one thing than I do, and I think I can learn from it." And after that experience, I go, okay, it's humility.
Yep.
And that guy still today is one of the biggest name coaches in the NFL. And after that experience, you're just like, well, then this is the thing. It's not talent or intelligence. It's just your ability to just check yourself. Like, would I want to be coached by me? Like, would I be the right coach? I've heard Sean McVay say that. Like, can I get better? Can I simplify things? And so I think when you have a young staff, typically younger coaches, I think you get that.
Well, you're seeing it with Mike McDonald right now. I mean, he's got a whole team. They hired a consultant to watch his team speeches and presentations and give him feedback. And he was talking to us about that publicly. So I think that's a really valuable insight. Where does, just as we let you go here, where does this rank on famous quarterback quotes?
Unlimited.
Because I don't know that this one is great either.
Okay.
I don't know that that's his worst one.
Really?
Mr. Unlimited.
It was pretty bad.
That guy scared me away from Subway sandwiches for life. Like, I'm like a Jimmy John's guy now. Like, I don't know that I'll ever eat Subway again.
Jordan, thank you.
And that's one that was mic'd up.
Yeah.
I got some quarterbacks who've been in rooms with him.
Jordan, thank you. Jordan. This is a lot of fun. We appreciate it. Thanks for jumping on video. We'll talk again. Really valuable insight. There's Jordan Palmer. I'm not sure I caught that line right at the end yesterday.
Is he saying Russ is worse behind the scenes?
Yes.
Even more cringy?
I know some people who were in quarterback rooms with him. Wow. Sheesh. It never ends with Russ, right? I mean, just constant shots from anyone, anywhere who's ever been around him. It's really remarkable. My gosh. Anyway, good stuff there from Jordan Palmer. Not lacking for confidence, I will tell you that. He has plenty of it, but also pretty cool insight into. I like the stuff about Sam Darnold working without a ball on specifically the types of ways he's going to need to get out of the pocket over the course of the year and just practicing those steps so that they feel natural. I mean, it just seems like you're just essentially building muscle memory, right? Like, hey, this is when this happens, I don't even need to think about it. My body is just automatically trained to move in exactly that way. And if that saves you the split second you need to get out of trouble, great, especially as you start to get close to your 30s, right? Like, if that's the thing that gives you that split second you need to get out of a sack or get out of pressure or roll out or whatever it is you've got to do in that moment, great. Like, I actually think that's pretty cool. Not just working on the throwing, but working on the legs and the muscle memory and everything else that kind of gets tied into it. So, look, I don't know what the heck's going to happen this year. I don't know whether the Seahawks are going to be bad, good, great, somewhere in between. I really don't know. I think they're going to be pretty good. I told you I threw a little money on them in Vegas just because I think that the league is sleeping on them a little bit. They won 10 games last year. They're not going to win at least 9. Like, I think they are. Colin Cowherd, I can play you some sound where he very much agrees with that. But like, I think they're going to be pretty good. And whether or not a couple of guys can take a big step forward, we'll see if Sheil Kapati is right. If they really do have the number one defense in the game, they'll be good. Shield's going to join us on Monday, by the way, at 8:30, and we'll ask him about it. Not high on their offense, quite high on their defense. And I got to tell you, after seeing the preseason game last week, I'm a lot higher on their offense than I was. And we'll see what else gets done between now and the beginning of the season. So I'm feeling pretty optimistic today, a couple of weeks before the Seahawks get going. And frankly, I'm feeling pretty optimistic about the Mariners coming home to start a homestand tonight. Going to give you a couple of reasons why we should all be excited. We'll do it together next. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710 and seattlesports.com.
It's the final test.
Tonight, Charbonnet is going to rip off a big run.
Before the real deal.
You kind of see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Jobs are on the line.
And who's in on the initial 53, who's on the initial practice squad.
It's off to historic Lambeau Field in Green Bay for the preseason finale. Seahawks, Packers, tomorrow. Pre-game at 11 a.m. with Steve Rabel on the call.
Touchdown, Seahawks!
Kickoff at 1 p.m.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports, and the Seattle Sports app.
At Toyota of Kirkland, it's all about making the smart play. More savings and taking the tailgate wherever you go with the all-hybrid Camry leasing at $299 a month for 36 months with $32.39 due at signing. And the Prius, the electric ride leasing at $299 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. Their incredible team at Toyota of Kirkland will set you up with a test drive so you can head to the ballpark in that new car the same day. Score yours today by visiting Toyota of Kirkland or online at toyotaofkirkland.com and take the tailgate wherever you go. Offers valid through September 2nd, 2025. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Models 2559 and 1263.
We at 3 Tree Roofing understand that your home is your castle. That's why our certified technicians use state-of-the-art installation methods to deliver the highest warranties available. Check out our hundreds of online reviews and schedule a free estimate to see for yourself. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
At O'Neill Plumbing, we don't just promise to get the job done, we back it up. No travel charge, no show-up fee, no overinflated pricing, and no out-of-town owners. Just clean, fast, and professional each and every day. O'Neill Plumbing.
Mariners fans, it's time to bring the noise to T-Mobile Park. This lineup is loaded up and locked in. From every moonshot.
Now Raleigh obliterates this. How far? Way back there.
To every how in the world did he catch that moment?
And Julio makes the catch. No fly zone in full effect.
Be here as the squad shuts the door and lights the W.
Munoz looking for the final out. Here's the stretch, and the strike three called, and the ball game is over.
This is our house.
They're going crazy here at T-Mobile Park.
Mariners baseball. Tridents up.
The Mariners are back in town starting tonight for a 6-game homestand against the A's and Padres. Be here for Drone Show Night today at 7:10, presented by Muckleshoot Casino Resort, and Kids Appreciation Day Sunday at 1:10. Plus, don't miss next week's Vetter Cup Series versus the Padres, Monday to Wednesday. Get your tickets at mariners.com.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay,
Ooh,
deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Lowe's knows tough jobs call for tougher tools. The new DeWalt Elite Series power tool accessories are built to last for the pro who doesn't stop. With precision fitment, durability, and impact resistance, finishing jobs faster has never been easier. Shop the new DeWalt Elite Series at an everyday low price exclusively at Lowe's. We help, you save.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Apply now and save with no application fee through September 3rd. Visit umgc.edu to get started. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get his freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, we all know, all of us, we all know, Brock. That was a bad road trip. We know. We talked about it yesterday. We know. Bad trip. It was awful. We've wrung our hands. We've complained. We've talked about the back end of the roster, and we'll see whether something changes today. Who knows? We've complained about the problems in the starting rotation and the back of the bullpen and Dylan Moore and Salk. We've done it. It's in the past. Because as of today, you got to start looking forward. As of today, you've got to start appreciating where we're at. The Mariners are about to play a very meaningful, incredibly important 6-game homestand the end of August against good competition in beautiful August weather. And if I told you all of those things as we sat at the picnic tables, Brock, back in spring training, that, hey, on August 22nd, you'd be 2 games out of the division, 2 games up on the wild card, you know what you'd say? LFG, let's go. Everybody would take that immediately. When this season began, and we had questions with third base and questions at second base and questions at first base and questions in right field and questions at DH. Like, there were questions all over the place. Fast forward from there to here? Come on. Everybody would be pumped. And I know there have been some ups and downs throughout. I know that it hasn't been exactly a straight line to get here. That's the life of baseball. That's the way the game goes. But as you look at it today, the Mariners still might have the best team in the American League, certainly in the American League West. They're right there, positioned and ready to go. The last time they were at home, they were dominant and just fed off of the excitement and the vibe of the fans and everything else. This is a good baseball team who played some really bad baseball last week, and I'm ready to put it behind me and start thinking about the homestand ahead.
Man, you're just straight Apostle Paul this morning.
I'm not. It's not about that. It's not about being positive, Paul.
To Philippi and Corinth about forgetting what lies behind, and we press on for that journey ahead. Can I get a hallelujah?
Hallelujah! Hallelujah! Oh, hallelujah! Can I say hallelujah? No,
I don't know.
I don't know either. Here was Tyler Kepner of The Athletic, who's still pretty excited about the Mariners.
I don't worry about the Mariners because I think they're the best team in that division, but it was kind of alarming to see the way the Phillies just beat up on their pitching staff. The Phillies have a good offense for sure, but they've also been shut down quite a bit in recent days.
So it was bad. It was annoying.
Yeah,
it stunk. It was a downturn. It came immediately after the fun times that preceded it. Don't you assume that the way everything has gone this season, they're going to bounce right back and they get to come home and they're going to play the A's, who are a tough team and have played them very tough this year. And then you got a very good Padres team, so it's not like the schedule's easy. But I don't know. I'm excited about it. This is why you kind of wait on the baseball season for 4 months, 5 months to get to this, to get to the end where it starts to get really fun. And by the way, the September schedule softens up a lot. Tampa, St. Louis, Atlanta, Anaheim, Colorado, all in September. Yeah, you got to face the Astros in there, and you're going to face the Dodgers in there. I'm not saying it's like all sisters of the poor, but it's a lot easier than it's been here in this stretch over the last couple of weeks. And so trying to take a big picture approach to all of it, You got a legitimate MVP candidate for the first time in decades. Julio is back and hot again. Gino showing signs of breaking out. George looked great for, the 3 before his last start. The team seems to love and relish these big games and building when the building is rocking here at home. Like, they seem to love all that. So, yeah, I am pretty excited for this weekend series and everything that comes after it. I got to be honest.
You pointed this out over the years, and even on our private little text streams, you'll send things. It's amazing the dichotomy between the casual or national fan, and not fan, national analyst, national folks that you have on versus the passionate, I watch my team every day. And Daniel Jeremiah with the San Diego Padres, right? Your buddy there from CBS, Locke and Fora with his Baltimore Orioles. Like, when you actually step back and you don't watch it every day and you just kind of look at the numbers and the rosters and the names, you're like, oh.
Locke and Fora spent the last few days on Twitter demanding that every person associated with that organization be fired and probably, meet the guillotine, all while they swept the Red Sox.
Sure.
They won every game. And the whole time he's like, this is pathetic. This is awful. These guys stink. Mike Elias is a loser. Fire him, fire him, fire him. Oh, they won again.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. It's unbelievable.
It is.
It's remarkable,
but baseball
the difference.
brings that because it's a daily deal, and when you're committed to it and you feel so invested in it. And as I've said, this fan base, as much as any, it's not been to a World Series yet. It's not been able to sniff that mountaintop. It's not been able to realize that and break curses and do all that stuff to get to that place. So you just live it. You eat it every day. Football, you kind of have that reaction on a Monday, right? Or a Tuesday, and then by Wednesday, okay, now we're kind of looking ahead, and there's no more hand wringing. We're done. It's on to the next one and on to the next one. But baseball is every day, right in your face, and just gives you that data point to react to. And most of us, as passionate baseball fans, struggle to keep that neutral mentality.
And I'm not suggesting that you have to either. Just that once you start to get to that point of, hey, I feel like this team's never going to win or anything like that, well, that's when you remember the last time you felt that way. What happened
but you
next.
Really don't. You don't.
Right? I guess that's
even if somebody's like, do you remember the last time you said this?
Yeah. But this time's different. Okay, well, I guess my point is just regardless of what you think is going to happen, and I don't know what's going to happen. I have no idea. They could lose the next 10 in a row. But I look at where we're at right now as a whole, as a city, kind of paying attention. And this would have been a dream, right? At the beginning of the year, I think, to be kind of where they're at. 2 games up, 2 games out. That's perfect, right? You've really put yourself in a great spot. And by the way, all of the other teams around them are fairly mediocre, right? We just keep talking about that. The Astros finally broke out yesterday and scored 7 runs after getting shut out 3 games in a row and then scoring 2 and getting blown out the next day. They just haven't been very good. Charlie Furbush was on Wyman and Bob yesterday and explained kind of what you think and how you act as a player.
When you're a baseball player, the last thing you can do, or the worst thing you can do, is think about yesterday. Think about what shoulda, coulda, woulda, right? It's like, that's not going to do anyone any good. That's what happened. We got stomped. No one played well. Nothing worked out great. So we call it like we see it, and now we have an opportunity to go ahead and maybe do the same to the A's right now and put ourselves right back in the mix.
Isn't that it? Right? And this team, I think, not just this year, but for the last few years, especially this year, has done that very well.
Yeah.
They've done that very well.
Had a lunch yesterday. It was kind of fun with a baseball guy that's been in a couple different organizations, got a son in the big leagues. It was cool. And it was one of those, as much as you and I talk about everything, we're a little naive because you and I both are not in the gambling world. And I was telling him the story about, Saucedo. And as I said, his son's a reliever in the big leagues. And he said, Dad, it's all kind of changed with the gambling. And I was like, Like, oh, that's right. Because it's not just, the emotional fanaticism. There's some people that put significant things on the line and battle those things and feel like, hey man, you're costing me. You're not only costing me my fandom. And I don't know, man. It just kind of struck me between my wide set eyes. Like I had never thought about that. And that reaction that Saucedo got, is that gentleman said to me, an older gentleman, that probably is born out of some of that. In the
Maybe,
unfortunate
I don't know. I'm with
ills of some of
Lyle.
that.
I think that one came from a 15-year-old kid who doesn't know how to control his emotions. But that being said, I agree with you that the gambling thing. Who were we talking about that had to eliminate his Venmo because people kept dropping him Venmo requests for losses they'd made based on how he performed in a game.
Right.
I forget the story of who it was, but they were like, "Yeah, I had to get rid of Venmo."
Yes.
People kept requesting money from me for the gambling losses. It's hilarious.
It's kind of funny, but it's actually really not funny.
Right.
And it's just kind of again another layer to that passion and to the fandom and just how much people have invested in this thing in many different ways and with different resources. So yes, you're right. And the other thing I would add too, Salky, is you could see history made this weekend. You could see history made. Cal's 2 bombs away from breaking that all-time catcher record. Right? I mean, that is the beauty of this thing, the star power that you do have, the difference makers that are on this team that, yes, collectively really struggled on a road trip, on a brutal road trip. But let's see them respond. Life's about response. Baseball's about response.
That's for sure.
Let's see our boys do it tonight.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Should be a fun homestand here. And again, the A's, they've had some really good games
good baseball,
and played
man.
really well against the
Coming
Mariners.
in here winning 5 of 6.
Yep, and I've got one
at
other
that lineup, and I'm like, there's a lot of good players.
There's about to be one more too. Have that in Need to Know. We'll dig into it next. Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com.
There's something special happening in Soto.
I feel like that's what happens when you add guys. It just changes the mojo.
That roar coming from the corner of Edgar and Dave, it's different.
This one is going. Goodbye, baseball. Josh Naylor with a home run.
Tonight, the Mariners return home for a huge 6-game set. Mariners, A's. First pitch at 7:10.
We believe in each other and we're ready to fight.
The push to the playoffs lives on Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
Feeling lucky? Don't miss the Lucky Classic Collector Car Truck and Boat Auction, Saturday, August 30th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Hundreds of cars, vintage, muscle, exotic, classics, trucks, boats, and more. Saturday, August 30th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Millions of dollars in inventory, many must sell with no reserve whatsoever. Get lucky, get local, and get in line for the Northwest's greatest collector car auction. Auction details at luckyoldcar.com.
You gotta love football season, but when it comes to your windows and doors, you don't want any fumbles. Steve Rabel here, reminding you to trust locally owned Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington to tackle your project. Their selection of windows and doors can't be beat, and they'll give you top-notch customer service with no trick plays. Schedule a free consultation with Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Go to PellaPNW.com. That's PellaPNW.com.
Northwest Homeowners, when it comes to your roof, you need a name you can trust. Techline Roofing has proudly served the Seattle area for years, delivering exceptional results and lasting security. Choose Techline Roofing. Your trust is our foundation. Trust Techline.
Stacy here. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, and when they resell it, they share half their profit with you. That's right. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, Isuzu, and Auburn. They'll pay you today for your car, and once they resell it, they'll share half their profit with you. WayscarFord.com.
If you want that summer body you've always dreamed of, then this message is for you, ladies, and you men too. Get rid of extra stubborn fat and address areas of loose skin around the waistline, chin, and under the upper arms with ProSculpt, the new one-day instant permanent fat removal and skin tightening treatment. Maybe you've tried the lasers, fat freezing methods, even those new pills, but without the desired results. ProSculpt is different. It's minimally invasive, performed while fully awake, gentle yet powerful. Designed to target the waistline, chin, neck, arms, and thighs, ProSculpt uses FDA-cleared plasma technology to deliver immediate, permanent fat-reducing and skin-tightening results, all in just one visit. If you want that summer body this summer, then you must act now. Go to ProSculpt.com today to schedule your free consultation. Get $250 off. For instant, permanent fat reduction and skin tightening, visit ProSculpt.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
From whiplash to herniated discs, there are a few car accident injuries we've all heard of. JP Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains that even the most common injuries differ from one another.
Pre-existing conditions, health history, beginning of treatment. There are hundreds of factors that make every person and every injury unique. While these variables aid medical treatment, the strongest case recoveries must also take them into account.
Could you explain a little bit more?
Our team at Pendergast Law is obsessed with turning over every stone to differentiate each case. This requires thorough investigation, diligent listening, and relentless research. We never pursue cases with a one-size-fits-all approach. We built our success by treating every injury and every case with the individualized attention our clients need and deserve.
Pendergast Law's individualized approach to even the most common injuries makes the difference in case outcomes. It's another reason why I can't recommend them enough.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The ballpark is rocking like 2001. Let us clear up your allergies so you can enjoy more of each game. Hey, it's Dr. Ryan Stern of the Stern Sinus Center. Let us fix your ear, nose, and throat problems. Let's make your congestion, sinusitis, snoring, and allergies a non-issue. We can diagnose and treat everything from allergy testing and treatments to modern nasal breathing procedures to advanced balloon sinuplasty. Come and see us in Federal Way in Auburn or at sternsinus.com. That's sternsinus.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, a much-needed day off, but now the Mariners have to do exactly what Julio was talking about on Wednesday, right? Clear the memory, snap, reset, go out, play some baseball at home. They'll do it starting tonight with the A's in for 3, followed by the Padres. After that, Brian Wu, Luis Morales tonight in the opener. Then you got Kirby and Gilbert to follow this weekend. The A's, as you mentioned, Brock, have played the Mariners very tough all year. They're coming off a 3-game sweep of the Twins, so they're playing some good ball. And they should be getting star rookie Jacob Wilson back during the series. I know that's good news, right? Maybe as soon as tonight. He's missed some time with a fractured left forearm, but hitting .312 this season with 10 home runs. It's a huge series. John Morosi says maybe the biggest of the year.
That needs to change this weekend. You're playing a non-competitive, at least in terms of making the playoffs, A's team. They've got a legitimate dude right now in Kurtz who's probably going to win the American League Rookie of the Year. Again, you've got to face now 2 lefties who we've seen in Springs and Lopez. Obviously, the Mariners' recent struggles against lefties are well known now. So you're going to have to correct things there. But that Padres series is going to be tough. This weekend, all of a sudden, has become a really big series. This is how you stop a bad trip from becoming a bad 3 weeks.
Yeah, every series now, so 11 of them left, 34 games, right? You're not quite into the final sprint of this season, but it's getting darn close to it. Like you're at mile, 18 of a 20 of a marathon? Like it's within sights. And, yeah, you just kind of rattle off that A's roster, and that Kurtz guy, who wasn't even really a part of it at the start of the year, has got over 1,000 OPS.
He's been really, really good.
He's got over 1,000 OPS.
Was he the third pick last year? Was he the number 3 pick last year?
Fourth out of Wake Forest. Top 5 for sure.
I mean, a little frustrating knowing that you had the number 3 pick this year, that Nick Kurtz was the number 3 pick last year. Excited about Kate Anderson, but Nick Kurtz pretty darn good. Royals, Astros both win last night. So Mariners 2 games back in the West, but 2 games up in the wild card hunt. Pretty good spot to be as they return home for this 6-game series, or 6-game homestand.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
We're going to go to Green Bay in a few minutes, talk to Brady Henderson, who was there yesterday, but it sounds like quite a day at Lambeau. Joint practice, more than a dozen skirmishes, outright melee, including this one big one. Packers lineman Zach Tom kicked out for swinging at Ernest Jones and Devin Witherspoon. What a surprise that Devin Witherspoon was right in the middle of all of that. Mike McDonald, not at all worried about it.
You know, it gets a little chippy, and I think when you get, like, big people, it's just because you're just kind of everyone's trying to figure everything out and things like that. So, look, our guys, they stay composed after those things, kind of came back down and executed the second half of practice, so that was good to see.
I think he kind of liked it.
You know how I feel about it.
You don't like it. I know. No. You're, like, kind of lame.
Do you know what you're supposed to be, Salk?
Professional.
You're supposed to be the fireman. You're supposed to be able to handle the heat, move the flames, and eventually extinguish the issue. You're not supposed to fan the flames. All right? You like that?
No, yeah, not really. You are
That's
huge
a
dork.
That is a Teddy Atlas right there. Man.
Yeah?
That is an old Teddy Atlas. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like seriously. Like, as I said, I tweeted about it. If you want to get into it, you want to mix it up, you want to slam somebody to the ground, great. You start throwing your fist like Ernest did at someone's helmet, and you break your hand.
As I said, yeah.
It's just dumb.
They're dumb, but they're also awesome and maybe necessary in that environment where nobody wants to give an inch. Everybody's trying to prove that their team is going to do that.
I'm going to swing on you.
I don't think it's that I'm so tough. I don't think it's that. Not for the veteran guys. Maybe for some of the young kids trying to prove themselves. To me, it's we as a team are going to stand together. We as a team are going to get each other's back. And I think it, in a situation where the NFL, it's the only time these guys can fight without penalty, right? And my guess is eventually the
team's going to get fined. Yeah, the team's
right, whatever. But the guy's not going to get suspended. And eventually, my guess is the NFL will end up, banning
finding guys for these fights.
Yeah, and that'll kind of be the end of it.
Yeah, probably.
What are you gonna do? Probably the best news yesterday. Charles Cross was out there.
Charles, he wants to do everything. So we have a plan. Bringing him back, and he wants to go. So it's great to see him out there and doing his thing.
Pretty huge, right?
Yeah, and he'd been going, it's not like he's been on the sidelines with a dislocated pinky surgery. That was a lot for, I think, long-term aesthetics to get that thing pinned up and so it can heal, but he's ripping and ready to go.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
That's not actually the best news from yesterday. The best news from Green Bay is we're going to see a full game from Jalen Milroe, Brock. We're going to see him take the opening snap all the way till the end. It's good. We've seen enough from Darnold, enough from Locke. I'm just excited he's going to get to play with some guys that might, one day play in the NFL. I know it's not going to be starters really on either side, but let's see what this guy can do with some decent talent around him and against some decent talent on the other side. Sam Darnold says he's grown quite a bit so far this summer.
I think for him, he's so gifted, passing, going on the run, running, making guys miss down the field. But for him, what he's impressed me the most in is just sitting in the pocket and some of the throws that he's able to make. The practice that we had a couple days ago, he had a really beautiful seam ball to Elijah. Down the seam for a touchdown, and he continues to make those throws every single day, and then the work that he's putting in off the field to be able to learn the system a little bit more, and he's clearly putting in the work, and you're starting to see it pay dividends on the field.
Yeah, you're excited about the wild plays, and there should be more wild plays because there's going to be a lot more at-bats for him. Playing the full game and having that full opportunity. I would say to you, a little news flash, though, Salk. He's played around a lot of NFL guys the last 4 years.
I know, but you know what I mean. In an NFL environment. Come on. Don't be like that.
Okay, that's everything you need to know. Before Brady comes on, I got a personal question for you.
Don't be like that.
Yeah, I got a it won't be like that.
Don't be like that. Don't be argumentative like that. That's very unnecessary.
I got a personal question for you.
For me?
Yeah, personal question. That you've talked about the Salk stripe before.
Yeah.
That it really became a part of who you were. Did that start in high school? When did that really take?
Didn't really get noticed until college, I think.
Was it something at BB&N that you were just like?
I don't know whether I can't really remember. No, because at that point, everyone
was this a body image thing? Like you felt like a stripe and something
in high school, everybody was just wearing flannel plaid every day, right? So there wasn't really.
You had to be the contrarian. And
no, I was also wearing flannel plaid every day.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean you couldn't buy anything else. It was 1994. Like all you could buy was plaid flannel. That was it. It was the only thing available.
All right. So then you go to California.
Right.
You move west, young man.
I go west, young man.
Yes. and was it like coincidence or was it like, hey,
it's a good question.
I'm starting to develop my brand here and I gotta just
I don't know.
Stay consistent.
That's a good question. I don't have a good answer for you, man. I wish I did.
All right.
I appreciate the personal question. I don't have a good answer. For those wondering what the Salk stripe is, I wear a lot of polos with just one stripe across the chest. It's kind of how it's always worked. And my buddies in college started calling it the Salk stripe and wondering if I just had a stripe that I would take and put on all these plain shirts. Oh, that's a solid shirt. Oh, just throw a Salk stripe on there. It'll be fine. Brady Henderson dresses much better than I do. He'll join us next on Brock and Salk.
He's the best catcher in baseball.
Pitch to Cal, swing and a drive.
And he's on Seattle Sports, Thursday afternoons all season long. It's the Honey Bucket Cal Raleigh Show.
Presented by the Puyallup Tribe of Indians.
More history for Cal Raleigh.
I love being here and I love these fans in the city.
Catch every episode of the Honey Bucket Cal Raleigh Show, presented by the Puyallup Tribe of Indians, on the Seattle Sports YouTube page, the Seattle Sports app, and seattlesports.com.
All right, guys, I've been telling you about it, but it really is true. This new hotel at the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel is unbelievable. It's so good. Luxury, yes, it's got plenty of it. So go book yourself a room for the night at snocasino.com. Check out the pool. It's going to be real hot this weekend. Go see if you can get out there. Go to the pool. It's like this indoor, outdoor, open air deal. It's huge and really nice with this awesome balcony looking out at the valley with an incredible hot tub there. The sports bar is incredible. Same kind of indoor, outdoor concept there as well. The rooms, spectacular. Find out more at snocasino.com. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Summer is here and Washington Energy's BOGO 40% off sale is on now. Update and enhance your home with beautiful new windows and doors expertly installed by Washington Energy Services. Save today with one of our best deals of the year. Buy one energy efficient window, get the second at 40% off. And BOGO 40% off all entry, patio, and interior doors right now. From traditional to modern home updates and with over 65 years of award-winning installations, Washington Energy is the clear choice. Call today for a free estimate.
I have a handful of stories that really affected me personally in my career and how I handled employees. Lee Johnson, coming out of his office as a customer, asked me where the service department is. And I was like, yeah, go to the end of the hall, go up the stairs, go across the breezeway, open a door, go to the left. You want Chevy, go to the right. You want Mazda? Because I didn't even have enough time to say, hey, what kind of car do you have? Here comes Lee, and it's like, oh, ma'am, come with me. Let me show you. And then have him come back and not dress me down is just almost like with that fatherly disappointment of like, hey, that's not how we take care of people. I mean, the right way is to walk her down to the stairs, walk her up the stairs, open the door for her, go over, across the way, open up that door, introduce her to somebody. So she's comfortable, she's made it to the right place, and that we value the business. What you did was you made it seem like she was an inconvenience to you. Customers are the purpose of our day.
The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto family.
This summer, make sure your roof is ready for the season ahead with a company you can trust, like 3 Tree Roofing. We're not just your roofers, we're your neighbors, and we're here to help you protect your home this season. Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free on-site estimate and get your roof replaced before the summer rush and potential material price increases. Our certified technicians make your roof replacement easy and worry-free, so you can focus on the important things this summer. Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free, no-pressure estimate. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
When it comes to the security of your business, doubts can creep in about who you're trusting to protect it. At Bay Alarm, we got you. For nearly 80 years, we've been putting our customers' minds at ease with our advanced technology and personalized support. Feeling insecure about your current security service? Visit bayalarm.com today.
Beat rising costs at Lake Washington Windows and Doors. For a limited time, get a 20% inflation discount and enjoy easy 18-month free financing with 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest. Details at lakewashingtonwindows.com.
Seattle Sports has your chance to win 4 tickets to the Seahawks season opener on Sunday, September 7th. Open the Seattle Sports app, click the Win tab in the bottom right corner, and enter to win. You can enter once per day, so the more times you enter through the Seattle Sports app, the better your odds of winning 4 tickets to the Seahawks season opener. Do it every day, August 19th through August 25th. Details and rules at seattlesports.com/win. Only from the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners. Seattle Sports.
Cal swinging a drive deep to right field.
Every pitch of every Mariners game is on the Seattle Sports app.
This is one of the most spectacular venues with all kinds of character and hospitality, scenery. These people in this Kittitas Valley, they love when you come to see what they have to offer.
I'm JJ Harrison, Ellensburg Rodeo Clown, and I want to invite you to the rodeo. Come hang out with us in Ellensburg. Great rodeo, great time. 2 performances on Saturday. One is the Extreme Bulls of the Year event. Do not miss the Ellensburg Rodeo, August 29th through September 1st. We'll see you there.
Don't miss the action at T-Mobile Park during the Stretch Run. The Mariners are pushing for the postseason and have a great slate of marquee interleague matchups on deck, including the Padres August 25th to 27th and Cardinals September 8th to 10th. Plus, be here as Cal and the crew take on Ohtani and the defending World Series champion Dodgers for the final series of the regular season, September 26th to 28th. It's time to seize the moment and pack the park. Lock in your seats today at mariners.com.
At Toyota Renton, the game plan is simple. Save money and take the tailgate wherever you go with the all-hybrid Camry, leasing at just $299 a month for 36 months with $32.39 due at signing. And the Corolla at $219 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. The wonderful team at Toyota Renton can set you up with a test drive so you can take your new car to the stadium the same day. Score yours today by visiting Toyota Renton or online at toyotarenton.com and take the tailgate wherever you go. Offers valid through September 2nd, 2025. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Models 2559 and 1852.
We live for the jaw droppers.
Gets hit in the backfield and dropped. Guess who? Witherspoon.
The deep balls sent sky high.
Gonna throw right down the seam. Touchdown, Seahawks!
Big moments that throw you out of your seat.
And it's intercepted. Richard Sherman with a leaping interception.
Questioning the laws of physics and worthy of the celebration. Celebrating 50 seasons of Seahawks football. Visit Seahawks.com/tickets today.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
No word on whether or not Brady Henderson was out there trying to break up the fights yesterday. I don't think so. I think he kind of stayed away from some of that.
You think the Hitman's ever been in a brawl?
Oh, that's a good question. A brawl? Like a full-on melee?
Yeah, like just a brouhaha. Like throwing hands.
Like everyone there, like a roadhouse, full-on, back and forth. Everybody's involved.
Yeah.
A Donnybrook, so to speak.
Sure.
I don't know whether Brady's ever been involved in one of those. It's a good question. He joins us now from Green Bay. Good morning, Brady.
Good morning, Michael and Brock. How's it going?
You ever been in a full-on, like, melee?
Donnybrook, brouhaha, melee. Kalikimaka.
Yeah, I was involved in what I would describe as a Pier 6 brawl with Poop Dog and Todd and Chris about 13, 14 years ago.
Did you start it?
I did not start it. No,
but you
I was
damn well finished it.
I was defending. I don't know. I couldn't really tell you honestly. It was a blur of haymakers and yeah.
Wow.
Is that what you saw yesterday too? Did you have flashbacks?
I did not have flashbacks, but that was interesting. Yeah. What's funny is I think some teams, including the Seahawks, have gone away from doing the 2-day joint practices, and I think part of the reason is they feel like that second day it just ends up being a fight fest because guys get so sick of each other, and well, I guess in the end, that sort of was what happened yesterday. Now, it wasn't like every single play. It wasn't. It was like on the verge of out of hand, but not quite. I mean, they still got some really good work in. So, but yeah, I don't think you're going to see them do 2-day joint practices and again anytime soon, like they did last year. In
Are the fights dumb or worthwhile, or both?
It's hard to know what exactly precipitated it. Now, the big one yesterday, and I was on the other end of the field, but my coworker Rob saw this one, and obviously there was some video of it. But it was Ernest Jones and Devin Witherspoon against Zach Tom, the Packers right tackle, and Rob and some other Packers guys talked to Tom afterwards, and he said that it started when Ernest Jones went into their huddle after a play because he was kind of jawing at whoever had carried the ball on the last play, and then obviously anyone is going to take exception to that. So that's how that one started. But yeah, it was just a lot of nonstop talking, and there was a big one on the other side of the field too, where Anthony Bradford I think was at the center of that one. So yeah, it was, and then there was just a bunch of other smaller dust-ups. So I think it was a wild day.
I think if you were going to put your list together, Salky, of the 3 Seahawks that were going to fight in Green Bay, Spoon, Bradford, and Ernest, I think that would probably be almost consensus from everybody that knows this team's around this team. You said they got a lot of good work in, Brady. What was some of the good work your eyes saw?
Well, I think the big development, or not development, but the big takeaway for me, other than all the fighting, was Sam Darnold and Jackson Smith and Jigba. And there was this really, I think, interesting sequence, kind of early, middle part of practice where, the Seahawks, on the side of the field where the Seahawks offense was going against Green Bay's defense, there's a big fight, the one involving Anthony Bradford and Ken Walker, I think, got in the mix there. And then right when that one breaks up, I look over across the field, and I think the Ernest Jones Witherspoon fight is going on. And then I turned my attention back to the field where I was on, and the first play, Darnold hits JSN for a touchdown in the back of the end zone, and I think it was a 7-on-7 period, or 11-on-11 period. And so, but that was just kind of the theme of the day, was fighting, and then Darnold to JSN. And, it just struck me as how some guys make just these really difficult plays, high degree of difficulty, and then you see JSN, who just makes everything look so effortless, and he's always open, and it really seems like that connection has grown to the point where I don't want to say it's automatic, but that was what you just kept seeing, was Darnold to JSN over and over and over again, and he has a way about him, JSN does, to where I think the instincts just allow him to make things look kind of effortless, and that was really one thing that stood out yesterday.
Any competitions left, whether they be for starting jobs or for roster spots?
Well, McDonald is not said that the competitions are done at right guard and center, but it certainly seems like at right guard that competition is done because no one seems like they're challenging Anthony Bradford for that starting spot. And maybe part of McDonald's motivation is not wanting Bradford to let up and wanting to sort of still make him think like he's got to fight and compete for that job. But I fully expect him to be the starting right guard. At center, a week ago, I would have still thought that Oluwatimi was going to win that job. But I think it's interesting now that Olu is back from his back injury and they still have Sundell working with the starters there. And so if they were preparing Olu to start, I would think that they would have given him those reps against another team yesterday when, considering that, the starters aren't going to play in the preseason game, and that sort of is their preseason game yesterday. And so it certainly seems like it's trending towards Sundell starting at center.
At the 10,000-foot level, just your eyes looking at it, you talking to your coworker there in Green Bay, just looking at the Green Bay Packers. I know there was no Jordan Love, right? He's still recovering from his injury. But as your eyes just looked at these two teams, these two rosters, the way they go about their business, anything distinguishable between the two programs?
That's a good question that I wish I had a better answer for you, Brock. And I'll be honest with you. I was spending as much of my time focused on the Seahawks as possible. And even in that setting, your attention's kind of divided because you got one half the team on one field, the other on the other half of the field. And then also, I'll tell you this, it was difficult to actually see what was going on just because the sight lines, they had us kind of back in this kind of restricted area. And what do you do in that situation, Brock? You adapt, you improvise, and you overcome in that order. I'm going to correct you, even though that's your saying. You get the order wrong. You adapt, you improvise, and you overcome. So in this case, I kind of skirted the rules and went to a place where I wasn't supposed to be watching just because I didn't come 2,000 miles to not be able to see practice. And so I was able to get a good view of some of it, but even then I couldn't really tell you. I couldn't give you any sort of distinguishing trait about how the Packers operate.
How about, less than a week to go? Cuts are going to be Tuesday, right? Any trades you would expect here before cutdown day?
Well, whether it's a trade or whether it's a free agent acquisition, I mean, remember, they still have about $9 million left over from in both cash and cap space from when they released Noah Fant. And, John Schneider, one thing we know about him is he's no stranger to making additions, like late summer additions, right around cutdown day or closer to the start of the season. And so I think this is a very important time for them and Uchenna Nwosu to, now that he's back practicing, they're ramping him up. And I think that they're going to use this time to really get a good feel for how long it's going to take him to get back. And Mike McDonald, I think, was, if you really listen to him, he's far from committed to Nwosu being ready by week 1. And I think that if it's a case where, it's going to take him 2, 3, 4 weeks to get back, I think that really puts them in the market for an edge guy. And, I know that they tried to sign Von Miller. In fact, I think they felt good about their chances of signing Von Miller before he signed with Washington. Instead, they've got Jadeveon Clowney, sort of keeping an eye on him. I'm going to break your heart here, Mike, but I still don't think it's going to be Trey Hendrickson. Certainly not going to be Micah Parsons. But I think someone like Clowney, or maybe there's a similarly kind of reasonably priced veteran edge guy who could be available in a trade if they feel like Nwosu isn't going to be ready to start the season. And, I go back to last year. Remember, they kept him on their roster to start the season, hoping that it wouldn't take him 4 weeks to get back. And the thought was if he's going to take 4 weeks or even 3 weeks, you might as well put him on IR to start the year and you save the roster spot. So I do wonder if they think he's going to take 2-3 weeks, maybe they err on the side of caution this time, put him on IR, save the roster spot, and go use some of that money on an edge guy who can really help him out in the meantime.
As Brady was sniffing around trying to understand why the Dalton Reisner visit to Seattle, the guard that's out on the market, what did your sniffer find?
Yeah, I'm still trying to piece together what that's all about. And I wonder if maybe it goes back to some of the Bradford conversation about, really wanting to make sure that he does not take his foot off the gas. And I think it also, I think Reisner at this stage of his career, he seems like he's maybe in between kind of that like high-end veteran backup and like low-end veteran starter. So maybe they're looking at that with an eye towards, improving some of the depth there and getting some experience in what is, if you look across the board, that's a pretty young group of offensive linemen. And so maybe that's kind of the dual reason for that, is just adding a veteran guy to a young group and someone who could still, give Bradford a nice push in the back.
Interesting. Usually when I see Brady sniffing, it's just because of allergies. He's allergic to virtually everything. So I don't know. That's generally the sniffing I see out of Brady. Tomorrow, Mr. Henderson, you're going to get the incredible opportunity to watch 60 minutes of Jalen Milroe. What's your expectation?
Yeah, I think that's good. Well, have you guys talked about the tush push at all?
How awesome it was?
Yeah. Have you? I mean, I feel like that's such a big story that is hasn't really gotten talked about a whole lot. But I do wonder if the tush push is coming to Seattle, and we'll talk about Milroe. But I did ask Mike McDonald yesterday about that. And he was understandably kind of coy about whether or not they're going to do that. But I did ask him about, whether Milroe has some of that same lower body strength that Jalen Hurts has, which obviously is among the many reasons why that play works so well in Philly, is because Jalen Hurts has such a strong lower body. And he said, yeah, that's part of the reason why they're trying it with him. So I don't think we're going to see a tush push tomorrow, but you are going to see a whole lot of Jalen Milroe. And, I'm interested to see just how the accuracy continues to progress, because I do think it has progressed. And that preseason, the couple preseason games, the accuracy hasn't been great. He missed a few throws, I think, in the red zone, but it's been better than what we saw earlier in camp. And it wasn't the adventure. It hasn't been the adventure that I thought it might be, just after seeing some of the, just some of the misfires, earlier in camp. And so, McDonald was clear after the game when he said, there's still some kind of operational things that he's got to clean up in terms of, getting them on the same page, getting the right plays, when they're canning plays at the line of scrimmage, just sort of getting into the right play and whatnot. But I think this is I think he's where you expected him to be, just given, like, if you understood all the room he had to grow when they drafted him in terms of, just kind of refining some of the accuracy and also dealing with everything that a rookie quarterback deals with. I think he's kind of right where they thought he would be. And so this is going to be a big opportunity for him. I'm still curious to see how they end up using him when it comes to actual games, because we've heard all about the plan to have him on the field for a few plays a game. I don't know if they've really gotten into that so much. Obviously, the tush push could be one of those plays, but it seems like to this point, the focus has been, hey, you're going to teach him the offense just like you teach Sam Darnold and you teach Drew Lock. So I'm still interested to see what that plan looks like when the games actually begin.
So can we start with a brouhaha, a melee, a Donnybrook with Poop Dog and Brady's peers? I leave with this. Do you know what is 1 hour and 1 minute away from Green Bay, Wisconsin, Salky? 1 hour and 1 minute in the car from Green Bay, Wisconsin. That would be Sheboygan, Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what is in Sheboygan, Wisconsin? Whistling
No,
Straits.
I thought you were going to say Whistling Straits Golf Course.
Yeah.
Whistling
It's in Sheboygan.
Straits. Whistling Straits
Oh,
Golf
it is.
Course.
Are you going, Brady? Or are you going to get to a fish fry while you're there? Like, what's going on?
I had some cheese curds last night. I'm not going to make it down to Sheboygan, but I am gonna spend a good part of this day in what I hope to be a very productive work meeting with my coworker out here. It might happen to be on a golf course. I don't know, but it's going to be productive.
Well, get to a fish fry tonight. I've always wanted to go to one of those.
Walleye.
They're supposed to be pretty awesome.
And the walleye this time of year?
Yeah, you can get one of those
Really
walleye
good.
fish sandwiches at Culver's if you need to while you're there, Brady. A lot of options open to you while you're in Wisconsin. We appreciate you taking a few minutes. Stay clear of the Donnybrooks. Stay clear of the melees, and we'll see you when you get back.
All right, sounds good, fellas. Thanks for having me.
There you go. There you go. There's Brady Henderson from ESPN, our good friend and former coworker here at Bonneville, Seattle.
Yeah, during the break, Salk, go look at Whistling Straits.
Oh, it's so unbelievable.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
It's kind of Chambers-esque.
Very Chambers-esque.
With a few other courses.
Yeah.
It looks like there's 2 or 3 courses.
It looks very similar to Chambers. The difference being it now costs like $900.
Do you want to do a golf trip, you and me, out to Whistling?
If you're paying, I'm 100% in, but they're like $900 to play there.
Is it really?
Oh, it's insane. Look at the prices to play at Whistling Straits.
Have you done a Bandon Dunes trip yet?
No.
Why haven't we done that?
I don't know. Why don't
It's
you
one of
take
the
me
most
to these places?
Personally, it's one of the most disappointing things in my lifetime.
You never take
that
me anywhere anymore.
While the great Mike Heward was still healthy enough and able enough and didn't have a 12-hour neck fusion and a new hip and a new knee, the Damon and I didn't take him to Bandon.
You're no longer traveling every weekend for college football.
Yep.
Let's make this happen. I mean,
do you know anybody down there at Bandon Dunes?
I don't. Do you?
Anybody in Bandon Dunes
You're
listening?
the guy with all the connections.
All right. If anybody down at Bandon Dunes is listening, one of these weekends,
I don't
Salty
think
and
that's
I
legal.
and Brady.
I'm distancing myself from all of this. In fact, let's just play the
I'm not
Blue
asking
88.
for a hookup. I'm asking
play
for
the
a
new
meetup.
awful Blue
I think
88
Levi should
open.
add this to the pompous, pretentious, elitist club conversation.
Absolutely. Except it's Brock, not me. I'm not doing it. I don't
a
know
meetup.
anybody.
Goodness
Lyle, play the terrible open.
All right, here we go, boys.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready? Right!
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right. I'll call Pittman after the show. Since you don't have the... I mean, you used to have the stuff to walk across the room and say, hey, man, let's clean this up.
I used to be the boss, but I'm not anymore.
Well, that's fine. But even when you weren't the boss, you still act like the boss. And you still would say things. Kind of
That's
true.
not true.
And you're absolutely right. The beginning of that, the feet,
horrendous.
it sounds like a cartoon character.
All
and
of
then
it.
my break.
Yeah.
We got to get rid of it.
It's terrible. It's the worst open we've ever had for anything.
Yeah, I'll call him.
I'd rather play the Brock'em Sock'em Open if we have to. Brock,
do you want me to call him live on the show? I'll call him live right now.
Please don't. Brock, question number 1. What do you expect to see from Jalen Milroe as he gets 4 quarters of action?
Yeah, it's this line that he is walking, and that Sam Darnold cut you played earlier of what he's been impressed by with Jalen and being able to play from the pocket. He's got to walk this line that no one else on that roster quarterback does, and very few in all the NFL do, right? Where, hey, do I just tuck it and go? Is it 1-2 and run? Or am I trying to get to 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Am I trying to play everything from the pocket here and do everything they ask with every check and every movement, every operation, or do I just at some point just say, all right, that's all good, but let me just, let me kick this into a 6th gear that nobody else has and just go play. So I'm kind of curious to watch it. I think he starts out, and I think it's probably very well scripted, right, with some of the operational stuff that we have seen in the first 2 games to be like, hey, man, you've got to do the same things that Sam and Drew are doing. I'm going to ask you to motion. I'm going to ask you to shift. I'm going to ask you to check with me. I'm going to ask you to do all these things that are built within the system because you need to be able to do it. I don't want to just simplify it and dummy it down so much that it doesn't give you kind of the quality reps that you're going to have to continue to get to develop. So I'm anxious to see that. And then, Brady alluded to this all. Just can you be accurate? Aim small, miss small. Aim small, miss small, whether that's golf, whether that's shooting the basketball, whether that's throwing a football, right? If you're throwing that little flat route, man, don't just throw it to the flat. Put it on his front shoulder. And if you miss his front shoulder, then maybe you hit him right in the middle of the chest, Salk. So I'm kind of, 2 things, I guess, at the end of it. Curious to see how he just operates all of it from the pocket, and then that accuracy. Can it just be refined and we don't see a spray here and a spray there? Because when he misses, and it's his first start, and when he misses, he's probably going to.
But you know what I want to see, buddy? I want to see that 6th gear. I want to see him run. I want to see him take off. I want to see him embarrass people out there.
Like Dr. Haynes had in that IROC.
I want to see him. I want to see him get out there and really, really show what he can do. Question number 2. I'm surprised you didn't have the opportunity to get to this yesterday with Jordan Palmer, but Brady did with Sam Darnold. Brock, what was that question?
Yeah, could I listen to
what was the question?
Shot 11. It was, I think, Brady asking him about this thing we've heard a lot, and that is listening to your feet.
It's
Sam,
always kind of the last few
feet?
years. It's been something that quarterback coaches, coordinators say, especially in the system. It's just it just means listen to your feet. It means if you're supposed to throw a certain route on a hitch, and you take 2 hitches, and you throw it, you better complete it or you better move on. Because that's. There's so much rhythm and so much anticipation in the system, and when you're not playing on time, when you're not listening to your feet, it can be really tough.
There's probably a strong correlation, not probably, there is, to a catcher with his pop time. And Matt Stafford, we all know this, was the catcher for who in high school, Salk? Who was his battery mate down there in Texas? The pitcher for the Dodgers, the lefty. And I could just picture Matthew Stafford. Clayton Kershaw. Did you know that?
No.
You didn't know that?
No.
That they were
Wait, are you
battery mates
serious?
in high school? 100% serious.
That story?
Yeah.
No, not you. I'm looking at Salk. That story's been told, I think, 1 million times.
Okay, well, I haven't heard it, or I didn't care.
I like how Lyle's so excited to have a chance to be like, dummy.
Yes.
You don't know that?
You know who I can't stand and have never been able to stand? Matt Stafford. Don't want to hear it.
I thought Lyle was going to MLB send tell me that was not true. And then his brother would be listening and laughing somewhere at the Air Force Base where he's supposed to be tracking right now military movements. No, I think honestly what it is pop time. Just like a catcher cannot have any wasted movement, right? And his feet have got to be in the exact right spot to make that right throw. And can you get away with it at times? Yeah, sure. Can you sling one from your knees? Sure. But consistently doing it the right way. And that, honestly, will be a part of Jalen Milroe's game too. Yeah, you want to see him in his 6th gear. I want to see him operate because it is a fine line. You're going to throw people out. You're going to hit that throw 18 to 22 yards in the NFL. You're going to put that in that hole shot. You're going to throw that check down at the right time. Yeah, it all comes down to that precision of those feet many times.
Question number 3. You want to ask this one, Lyle, now that you're Mr. Tough Guy over there?
I thought you were kidding. That's kind of why I jumped in.
Oh.
That story's been told a lot, so I figured you were just messing around.
By who?
You name it.
Who tells that story?
I mean, people make jokes.
Who lives, who dies, who tells your story?
People make jokes all the time online now. It's like, hey, did you guys know Matt Stafford and Clayton Kershaw were teammates in high school?
Oh, I was the last one. Because I didn't care. Wyman alluded to this yesterday, Brock. Why do veteran players and coaches love these joint practices so much?
Yeah, because if you get 9, 12 plays in a preseason game, you don't play a half like we used to play or into the third quarter. Remember that? That wasn't that long ago that starters in the third game of 4 would play the entire half, go to halftime, come out the first series. And when you play that much football, you have a chance to get to most situations. You have short yardage, you have goal line, you have 4-minute drill. When you're playing 9 to 12 snaps, you're playing one series maybe, you don't get all that situational work. Here was Julian Love, the veteran, like Wyman with us yesterday, talking about the advantage of being able to script these periods.
I mean, we were able to go through, team run, team pass, one-on-ones, 2-minute situation, the move the ball situation. Like, you could work all those things against, another team that's, you're just playing instinctually, you're playing your rules, and you're not as much like focused on kind of, when we play against ourselves, you just know your guys, kind of know how they're going to do the things. And so it lets you play free, and you just got to play by your rules when you go against another team.
Yeah, gives you the quality reps that you're not getting in games anymore. And you get to go against their ones. You get to see their scheme, right? You get to adapt like it's real football, like it's going to be in 2 weeks and 2 days against the 49ers here in town.
All right, there you go. That is today's Blue 88. A lot of text messages coming in. Alex in Monroe says that Blue 88 Open is straight cheeks. 509 says that is so bad. Yeah, people. 310 says, here we go, boys. Ugh. Yeah, people are just crushing it, Brock.
Right,
Absolutely.
I'm going to call Matt right now because you don't have the stones.
Well, I mean, you're pretty much going to have to. But
I mean, you used to be the one that kind of had the
stones. But have you ever tried arguing with Matt? Like,
no, I haven't.
Yeah, well, okay.
Ron in Tacoma? No, I haven't.
We'll see where
Maybe you need Titus's help.
We'll see where that goes.
Is Ron in Tacoma still in the system somewhere?
Dawn in Tacoma, you mean?
Dawn in Tacoma.
I hope not. I hope that's gone. That's an old reference that very few people outside this building get. Okay. G's going to come in. I see him out there. He's going to come by at 8:30 with his unusual brand of everything. We've got, what are we on to today? Number 11?
11?
The number 11 most intriguing Seahawk. See if you guys can guess it. Today's Seahawk might be the best player on the team, even though he's the 11th most intriguing. You got to remember, intriguing has a lot to do with conversations around them. Sometimes it's questions about them. It's not always indicative of the best players. This guy might be the best player in the Seahawks, but he's the 11th most intriguing player. We'll get to that at 9 o'clock. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com.
I back. It's the final test.
Tonight, Charbonnet is going to rip off a big run.
Before the real deal.
You kind of see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Jobs are on the line.
Who's in on the initial 53, who's on the initial practice squad.
It's off to historic Lambeau Field in Green Bay for the preseason finale. Seahawks, Packers, tomorrow. Pre-game at 11 a.m. with Steve Rabel on the call.
Touchdown, Seahawks!
Kickoff at 1 p.m.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
If you want that summer body you've always dreamed of, then this message is for you, ladies, and you men, too. Get rid of extra stubborn fat and address areas of loose skin around the waistline, chin, and under the upper arms with ProSculpt, the new one-day instant permanent fat removal and skin tightening treatment. Maybe you've tried the lasers, fat-freezing methods, even those new pills, but without the desired results. ProSculpt is different. It's minimally invasive, performed while fully awake, gentle, yet powerful. Designed to target the waistline, chin, neck, arms, and thighs, ProSculpt uses FDA-cleared plasma technology to deliver immediate, permanent fat-reducing and skin-tightening results, all in just one visit. If you want that summer body this summer, then you must act now. Go to ProSculpt.com today to schedule your free consultation. Get $250 off. For instant, permanent fat reduction and skin tightening, visit ProSculpt.com. StateRoofing.com.
When the weather changes, your home shouldn't be the one left unprepared. Hi, I'm Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors here. We offer the strongest solutions in roofing, siding, decking, windows, and gutters, made for the Pacific Northwest. And right now, get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 24 months or up to $3,000 off your next project. No gimmicks, no stress, just reliability you can count on. Visit stateroofing.com or call 866-ROOF-ROOF to schedule your free estimate today.
State Roofing, the best roof you'll ever need.
West Hills Ford, the big Ford store, is celebrating the Ford Summer Sales event with incredible offers, like the 2025 Ford Ranger XL STZ Super Crew 4-wheel drive. Qualified buyers can lease one now for $324 per month for 36 months with $35.99 due at signing. West Hills Ford, the big Ford store, just off the Auto Center Way exit, Highway 3, Bremerton, part of the Hazelwood Auto Group.
Hazelwood has it.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
At Cressy Door, we have the perfect garage door for you. Come visit our brand new garage door and fireplace showroom and let our experts help you find the perfect garage door. Cressy Door.
Stacy here. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, and when they resell it, they share half their profit with you. That's right. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, Isuzu, and Auburn. They'll pay you today for your car, and once they resell it, they'll share half their profit with you. WayscarFord.com.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots. On us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/9/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Let's go.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
The Mariners have a good homestand if. Finish the statement. The Mariners have a good homestand if what happens?
If they win both series. You got to win both series.
Well, I mean, like, what's going to allow that to happen? Yes.
You got to win four. You got to win 4 of these 6.
That I would agree with. But what allows that to happen? What will be the reason why that goes down?
Well, they actually can play from ahead, right? They actually, take apart an opposing starter, and they've really not done that other than Mania on that entire road trip. Those numbers, you talk about some of the overall kind of gross stats and gross numbers of strikeouts and whatever. Now filter that back to the starters and what they did. I mean, they just totally shut you down for 8 of those 9 games on the road trip. So that's what I'll be kind of looking for first and foremost, just to play from a lead, play from a position of some margin, play from a position of your strengths, leveraging your strengths.
You and I see this so differently.
Good.
And obviously those things would help. It's not like if they hit, I'd be like, oh, that's a really bad thing. They got to stop hitting like that. And I'm sure that and would agree that they need to pitch. It's not like, it's not like the other side of this doesn't have merit. I just look at it, and my immediate reaction is, well, you got to pitch. That's who you are.
Yeah, but you traded for Naylor. You traded for Suarez. You traded for this lineup. We spent that whole weekend when they won 9 of 10 raving about the deepest lineup. We brought up the OPS numbers, comparing them to the greatest Mariner team. So, yes, your young pitching has got to do what they can do, and they've done that for 2 or 3 years in this building. So I'm confident that they are going to be competent. But your offense was atrocious on this road trip, and it put that pitching even more in a bind. They can't make a mistake.
Man.
You can't give up a home
disagree.
run.
I mean, the offense obviously wasn't great. They scored 4 runs a game.
All late, meaningless. It's like adding yardage in the fourth quarter.
They weren't all late and meaningless. No, they weren't.
Pretty much they were.
No, they weren't.
Really?
I mean, like, when you score to make it 3-2
when you score,
late, is
3
that
runs versus 8 starters?
That one, I know they played
They
games.
did nothing against those guys for the
Then
first
they
6
found a
innings
way
of
to
every
get them
game.
out and pushed in, and the next thing you know, it's 3-2 late, or it's 4-3. Like, there were a bunch of games where they made it close in the 6th, 7th, 8th inning, and then the bullpen totally gave it up. I don't. You're right. Some of the runs were scored in meaningless fashion, but not all of them. Some of those runs were meaningful and turned out to be meaningless because right afterwards the Phillies got them right back.
In 8 of 9 games, they scored 3 meaningful runs against starters. In 8 games, it's insane,
right?
It
And
gives you no chance
during
to win.
those
even
games,
if your pitchers,
it's so funny.
Even if your pitchers lit it up and they were solid for 6 or 7 innings, like, okay, great.
But if your pitchers had done that, and you end up in close games late, then you get those lefties out and you give yourself an opportunity against bullpens late in games. But they didn't do that because the pitchers were giving up so many runs. They gave up nearly 7 runs per game on the road trip. You can't give up 6, 7 runs a game and hope to win anything. So I totally disagree with you.
It's the beauty of baseball.
Well, right. And by the way, the text machine right now agrees with you much more so than me. Salk, you're full of it. Brock is correct. So they're kind of going on and on. And maybe you're right. I would totally disagree. I think so much. Yes, Brock, your focus at least is on the guys that are.
We talked for how long about for the first
of this
time.
Team.
Yes, and for so many years,
it's dead wrong. I like that.
So many years, it's just been, and this isn't a right or wrong. There's obviously something in a whole lot of it's right in the middle of it because you got to play complementary baseball. If you're going to be an elite team, just like the Phillies did against you. And the reason they bashed you is they pitched and they hit, and their bullpen at the very end of it was that's how you win series. That's how you dominate people. So it's going to take all of it.
All right, so let's just ask the text machine real quick. Okay. Just answer with one word, okay? Which group needs to pick it up more on this homestand? The offense or the pitching? Just simple. Who needs to pick it up more? The offense or the pitching? Just answer with one word. Offense or pitching? Very curious. I mean, I guess I'm not that curious. It does seem like offense seems to be the thing people are focused on. And my gut tells me that that's a knee-jerk reaction based on the last 5 years of watching the Mariners and being mad at the offense. Yes. But I'm telling you, the pitching is it, guys. They have the 17th ranked starting pitching staff in baseball. That is in no way a sustainable feature for the Mariners to win. They can deal with scoring 3-4 runs a game if your pitching is what it's supposed to be, but you're not going to win anything if you're giving up 6 to 7 runs a game. That's a non-starter.
I would tend to agree. If George Kirby pitches like he did against the Mets and Logan Gilbert pitches like he did against the Phillies, and they leave stuff in the middle of the plate, in this lineup that's done some damage against them this year and played the Mariners really, really tough, they've got a pretty lengthened lineup. There's not like 3 or 4 holes in, especially if Jacob Wilson is back added with the rest of them. So yes, Salk, those guys can't do that and give up 10, 15 hits and just get bashed around.
Interesting.
So you say knee-jerk reaction. I think it's actually, it may be knee-jerk, but it's knee-jerk to, you made these additions to finally solidify this. We have spent so much time talking about the window is open. The opportunity is there. Add to this group, right? Give this pitching and give this team and give Julio and Cal the guys around them. And you did that with Naylor and Suarez. And by the way, those guys, cumulative stats here with the Mariners over the last, and it's a tiny sample of 2.5, 3 weeks, those guys have got to be difference makers for you because they were not on this road trip largely.
So what do you think the results here look like on the text?
I think it's a lot more split. I think it's not split?
It's not. It's about 90% pitching.
Is it really?
Yeah. It's interesting. Once you ask the question that way and I don't say anything, it's 90% pitching. And the rest of the responses say things like, it's shocking how little Salk knows about sports and does this for a living. Which is just hilarious.
Yeah.
But no,
people know.
It's about 90% pitching.
Yeah, people do know that, right? That ultimately in this ballpark that our guys pitch differently. And they pitch really well. And they've pitched well this year.
Here's what I will grant you, Brock. Look, and as I said at the beginning of this conversation, both of these things are right. You got to hit better and you got to pitch better. You didn't really do either during the road trip particularly well. For me, the whole thing is about hitting, or is about pitching rather, because that's what you were built on, and that's what you need. I will say that when you focus on the first 6 guys in the lineup, I'm right there with you. Those guys have to do what they do. I'm not going to focus on the last couple guys in the lineup because I don't care. Like Dylan Moore and Mitch Garver and that stuff. Like, yeah, it's annoying, and I understand the frustration, but it's misplaced, I think, because what you're banking on is the first 6 guys in the lineup. Those are the guys that got to get it done. Those are the guys that you are counting on, that you traded for, that you're expecting. Like, you need it from Randy and Cal and Julio and Josh and Jorge and Gino. Like, that's the group that has to get it done more than Dylan Moore and, like, Mitch Garver.
Dom Canzone.
Right. Like, I mean, that'd be great if those guys chip in, and when they do, it's cool. But you need it from those 6 plus J.P. Crawford. That's your team. That's your offense.
Yep. I guess I have the expectation that in this building they are going to pitch well because I've seen it for like 2.5, 3 years.
Ooh, let's hope.
I have that expectation, like a team that's going to play good defense. Seahawks are going to play good defense. Right? Does it happen every single week? No. Are there tough matchups? Yes. But I expect you to pitch well in this building. I'd like to see you actually play with a lead.
What do you think? Pitching or offense? What's more important here in this homestand?
I would say pitching, but I'm so much less interested if they can pitch at home rather than what happens on the next road trip and how they pitch.
Fair.
If they pitch well at home, it's not proving a whole lot to me because they've already done that.
I would agree with you. It doesn't prove anything, but it's what they need. Like, the first thing you got to do is stop the bleeding. You got to come home here and play some good baseball at home and kind of remember who you were just 10 days ago before you went out on this trip. And then I would agree with you. It doesn't prove they can do it on the road, but let's at least just see them do it. Gosh, I just want to see it again and like kind of remember where they're at. And I think that kind of gets everybody back into a much better place in thinking and talking about this team. G. Scott's coming up in 20. We'll give you everything you need to know next.
This place is electric. When we get crowds like this, it's special.
There's something special happening in Soto.
It's amazing getting to, play in front of a sold-out crowd.
The roar coming from the corner of Edgar and Dave is different.
J.P. Crawford with a walk-off 2-run home run.
Tonight, the Mariners return home for a huge 6-game set with the first of 3 against the A's. First pitch at 7:10. The push to the playoffs lives on Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
History, it had the gold rush. Then came the oil boom, the tech boom, but right now it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity has everything you need to tap into the Wi-Fi boom with seriously powerful and seriously reliable connection. It's got 99.99% network reliability and incredibly low lag, so your streams are smoother than making a decision on what to stream. And did I mention that you can even connect to hundreds of devices so you, your kids, your parents, your poker group, and whoever else is at home can all experience the Wi-Fi boom with Xfinity. And the Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed all in. Plus get unlimited data included and no annual contract, all with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
When it comes to the security of your business, doubts can creep in about who you're trusting to protect it. Are they a reliable service? How will I know if something happens? Are they keeping everyone safe? At Bay Alarm, we got you. For nearly 80 years, we've been putting our customers' minds at ease with our advanced technology and personalized support. Feeling insecure about your current security service? Visit bayalarm.com today to talk to a local security expert.
At Toyota of Kirkland, it's all about making the smart play. More savings and taking the tailgate wherever you go with the all-hybrid Camry leasing at $299 a month for 36 months with $32.39 due at signing. And the Prius, the electric ride, leasing at $299 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. Their incredible team at Toyota of Kirkland will set you up with a test drive so you can head to the ballpark in that new car the same day. Score yours today by visiting Toyota of Kirkland or online at toyotaofkirkland.com and take the tailgate wherever you go. Offers valid through September 2nd, 2025. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Models 2559 and 1263.
We at 3 Tree Roofing understand that your home is your castle. That's why our certified technicians use state-of-the-art installation methods to deliver the highest warranties available. Check out our hundreds of online reviews and schedule a free estimate to see for yourself. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
At O'Neill Plumbing, we don't just promise to get the job done, we back it up. No travel charge, no show-up fee, no overinflated pricing, and no out-of-town owners. Just clean, fast, and professional each and every day. O'Neill Plumbing.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals, and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
What other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, it sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hey, Brock Ewart here for my friends over at PCF Construction. If you're seeking a complete outdoor living space or a very specific project like an underdeck ceiling, maybe a new deck, patio cover, railings, well, my friends at PCF have you covered. This summer, well, you can enjoy 12 months of no interest and no payments. And how about this? Plus 50% off a design and architectural drawing package, or up to $5,000 off an undercover system. If you're looking at your outside and saying, golly, what a beautiful summer in the Pacific Northwest, and we can't take advantage of it, well, take advantage of these offers today. If you've been wanting that new deck, that new patio cover, make the call. Get online right now and connect with my friends at PCF. You can find all the offer details. You can get project ideas, and you can browse photos at PCFgroup.com or call today at 425-629-8476. Don't let this offer pass you by. It's 425-629-8476.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, I'm glad the Mariners had a day off yesterday. They clearly needed it after a rough road trip, but now you get to kind of reset. Julio was talking about that on Wednesday. I think he's absolutely right, and you got a heck of a homestand in front of you with the A's coming in for 3, followed by San Diego coming in for 3 after that. You got Brian Wu tonight, best pitcher on this team this year, going against Luis Morales in the opener, and then you got Kirby and Gilbert to follow this weekend. John Morosi on yesterday with Wyman and Bob says, yeah, this is kind of a big series.
If the 2025 Mariners are going to be different than the 2024 Mariners, it's going to have to happen right now, this weekend, because this is right about the time where things really kind of took a turn for the worse a year ago. And again, I'm not gonna overreact to losing 3 straight to the Phillies, because again, that's a really good team. And the Mets are a good team that I think was bound to bounce back a little bit. And McClain had a big debut on Saturday. That's all forgivable. But you can't lose a series against the A's this weekend, because I just saw what's coming from San Diego. What's coming is that's a dangerous team you're going to face next week. So you got to win this series this weekend.
Yeah, it's a fine line. You can't press, can't squeeze the bat tighter, can't want to more, can't do any of that. You've got to be free and clear that mechanism, but you do know you got to win series.
You just got to focus, Brock.
And it wasn't just getting swept in Philly. It's losing back-to-back series.
Yeah, you lost all 3 series. It was a lousy road trip. You got to focus. To me, that's always what it comes down to, is that locked-in level of focus. And by the way, this A's team has played you really tough all year. As you know, they just swept the Twins, so they come in with some confidence, and they may be getting Jacob Wilson back during the series, maybe tonight. He's missed time with a fractured forearm, but has been rehabbing and is likely to return here in Seattle. Royals, Astros both win last night, so Mariners 2 games back in the West, but 2 games up in the wild card.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Crazy day at Lambeau with everybody fighting and throwing punches and this and that. Leonard Williams said this afterwards.
I mean, I didn't appreciate in general them coming to our sideline while we were, practice is over. We've already broke the huddle practice. Our guys are on our side, their guys are on their side, and people are coming over. I mean, it's hard, with these joint practices, because stuff like that always happens. You don't want it to happen, but it just happens. And, we try to avoid it as much as possible. But, yeah, I didn't appreciate it.
I mean, he didn't appreciate that. I'm going to guess that the Packers would say they didn't appreciate Ernest Jones coming into their huddle.
No. Nor probably Spoon doing just a little bit of talking. I think I've got to add Derek Hall to my list of 3. When I said to you, it's Bradford for sure. Like on offense, if one guy is going to fight, it's going to absolutely be him. Defensively, it's absolutely Spoon first, but there probably would be a battle with Derek Hall and Ernest Jones, as Derek was doing a lot of talking at the end of that practice too. And good news, as Brady said, they don't do 2 days of this because it doesn't work. So they'll separate today, they'll do their walkthrough, and then it'll probably be a little chippy on Saturday night between the 2 teams as well.
Well, that sounds good. And I'm looking forward to watching that game for sure. One thing that kept coming up over and over again, and Brady mentioned it, was just the relationship and the balls thrown between Sam Darnold and Jackson Smith and Jigba. Sam said this afterwards.
I think just all the time that we put in after practice, if something doesn't necessarily click during practice, we're always, all right, let's get that after practice. And that's kind of the way we've been doing things in training camp, and it's obviously been paying off a little bit, so we're just going to continue to do that and work the timing of different routes.
It's kind of hard to explain, Salk, but there's just some guys as a quarterback that you just know And Marvin Harrison was this way, and I didn't get to throw to him a lot, obviously. Peyton took almost all of those reps, but on the rare occasion that I did, it was like you just knew right where he was going to be. And Marvin saw the game on the same wavelength that Peyton did. And so, you run this little 5-yard in route. We called it Y-dig. And, we ran it thousands of times. It was the number one call. Y-dig. What is that? It's an arc release by the tight end, and Marvin's going to run a 5-yard in. Sometimes it's going to be 4. Sometimes they're going to double move. Sometimes it's going to be 6. But it didn't matter. He's just going to get open, and you're going to find him, and you're going to throw in his vicinity. He's going to catch everything. I think JSN's got a lot of those same attributes.
That's a pretty good attribute to have.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
If you know exactly what he's going to do, I don't know that anybody knows exactly what we're going to see from Jalen Milroe this weekend, but he's going to start tomorrow, and he's going to play all 4 quarters, which, frankly, I'm pretty excited about. Here was Mike McDonald with the announcements.
Jalen's going to start the game at quarterback. He's going to play the whole game. It's going to be awesome. Our starters probably won't be out there. Matter of fact, they won't be. And so the guys that, after those guys, will go rock and roll, and let's go have a great football game. Let's go play our style of ball.
And the nice thing for Jalen, Salk, unlike, I think, previous years and some of those years, especially for Geno Smith, if the starting O-line was bad and they were bad, guess what the 2s and 3s were?
Unwatchable.
Just unwatchable.
Yeah.
Just didn't give you any fighting chance. The 2s and 3s here, you've got Oluwatimi that's going to start. And that guy's a fringe starter in this league, right? You've got Laumea that started. You've got Christian Haynes that started. You got people that have played, and some of them fighting for their livelihood. So they're going to, I think, play pretty darn well up front and give him an opportunity to shine.
Well, sounds pretty good. I'm looking forward to watching him. And I think you asked all the right questions earlier. If you're him, what do you do? Are you trying to show that you're an NFL quarterback? Are you trying to show off your speed? And I don't know the answer. I never know. That's always the challenge with these guys, going all the way back to Michael Vick. These debates have gone on forever. You kind of just have to be able to do it all, right? You got to find out when to show off the speed, and you've got to show how you are an NFL quarterback. And in the last couple of years, no one's done that better than Lamar. You know how much I enjoy him. So, yeah, there you go. That's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here in the Brock and Salk Show. Did you see, we have a minute here.
Gray Zabel's performance last night?
I did. Let's do this other thing with G. I want to make sure I ask him about it. G's going to come in a minute. I want to ask him about the NFL watchability list. What did you think? Did you read through that list?
No, because once the Seahawks were, 28th?
28th, yeah.
I was like, I'm out. That's just dumb.
It's an interesting list because the beginning of it, I think, was dead on accurate, and then it really kind of got away from them a little bit. So I thought maybe we could kind of go through some of that with G. Scott. And then, as I said, at 9 o'clock this morning, we'll give you the number 11 most intriguing Seahawk. Did anybody guess? Number 11 most intriguing Seahawk. I think he might be the best player on the team, but the 11th most intriguing just because of the conversations that will, I think, follow some of the guys ahead of him this year. So you guys can try to figure out who that is. You can always text 866-979-3776, and then that same number will be open for you in an hour as we open up the phone lines to end the show as we do every week. So G. Scott's coming in next. He's already here. He's already spitting hot fire. We'll see where it goes. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
There's something special happening in Soto.
I feel like that's what happens when you add guys. It just changes the mojo.
That roar coming from the corner of Edgar and Dave, it's different.
This one is going. Goodbye, baseball. Josh Naylor with a home run.
Tonight, the Mariners return home for a huge 6-game set. Mariners, A's. First pitch at 7:10.
We believe in each other and we're ready to fight.
The push to the playoffs lives on Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
Hey, college students, Safeway is giving you 5% off. That's right. Junior colleges, tech schools, universities, just verify your student ID in the app, unlock exclusive deals, and shop on the app or in person. Better yet, subscribe to Fresh Pass to get free delivery and other special offers. Remember, if you use EBT, Fresh Pass is 50% off and you get savings on fresh produce. For all the details, visit Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FOR and the letter U.
Windows are our home's top target for break-ins. At Lake Washington Windows and Doors, we offer added security with our exclusive 3-layer security glass protection. Combined with our lifetime warranty, you'll have lifetime peace of mind. Choose Lake Washington Windows and Doors, a name you can trust.
Beat rising costs at Lake Washington Windows and Doors. For a limited time, get a 20% inflation discount and enjoy easy 18-month free financing with 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest. Details at lakewashingtonwindows.com.
Free consultations, no fee guarantees, 5-star reviews. J.P. Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains the importance of going beyond these familiar offerings.
Accident victims want an attorney, Tom, that satisfies their needs. Someone who handles those needs with the highest degree of care. Pendergast Law offers the no-fee guarantees and free consultations, but these only scratch the surface.
Okay, explain more.
We make sure that every member of our team is genuinely passionate about helping others. Customer service and communication are our top priority. It's how we take care of our clients so they always feel one step ahead of the insurance companies. Our strong reputation for high standards provides comfort and confidence when it's needed most.
Pendergast Law offers the free consultations, the no-fee guarantees, and of course, they are 5-star rated. But what really makes them different is their genuine passion for helping others. I can't recommend them enough.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
That's PendergastLaw.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Our bats are back, and the ballpark is rocking like 2001. I'm Dr. Ryan Stern with the Stern Sinus Center. For those of you sick of searching for another allergy medication, we offer a solution that will save you time, money, and frustration. Rynair is a simple, minimally invasive procedure that significantly reduces postnasal drip and stuffiness. We're taking new patients. Schedule your appointment in Auburn or Federal Way or go to sternsinus.com.
Seattle Sports has your chance to win 4 tickets to the Seahawks season opener on Sunday, September 7th. Open the Seattle Sports app, click the Win tab in the bottom right corner, and enter to win. You can enter once per day, so the more times you enter through the Seattle Sports app, the better your odds of winning 4 tickets to the Seahawks season opener. Do it every day, August 19th through August 25th. Details and rules at seattlesports.com/win. Only from the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
Left off to center. It is on its way. Julio, 2-run home run.
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto Family.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the Lee Johnson Auto Family. This is King. This organization's a special one. They call it the Lee Johnson Auto Family, and it's not just a name. It's not just some cliche. They foster an environment for us to become a family, to work together, to really become close, and they show us in a lot of different ways that they do value us. Is it perfect? No, no place is. But I've been very thankful to be here in the almost 10 years and have every plan to stay here for a lot longer and just watch it continue to grow.
He's fun and professional, which explains why so many people visiting Lee Johnson Kia ask for him by name. The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto Family.
If you want that summer body you've always dreamed of, then this message is for you, ladies, and you men too. Get rid of extra stubborn fat and address areas of loose skin around the waistline, chin, and under the upper arms with ProSculpt, the new one-day instant permanent fat removal and skin tightening treatment. Maybe you've tried the lasers, fat freezing methods, even those new pills, but without the desired results. ProSculpt is different. It's minimally invasive, performed while fully awake, gentle yet powerful. Designed to target the waistline, chin, neck, arms, and thighs, ProSculpt uses FDA-cleared plasma technology to deliver immediate, permanent fat-reducing and skin-tightening results, all in just one visit. If you want that summer body this summer, then you must act now. Go to ProSculpt.com today to schedule your free consultation. Get $250 off. For instant, permanent fat reduction and skin tightening, visit ProSculpt.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Oh, this is what the people want. G. Scott. Oh, in double. Maybe we can put him in triplicate so we can get many G. Scotts on the screen at once. What's up, dude? How are you? Oh, we can't hear you. Well, we can't hear G. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. We need to be able to hear G.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
What's up?
What's good?
What's good with you?
Oh, man. Well, first of all, listen, man. I need you and Brock to come on the reset on Monday. I need to start having some Brock and Salk regular appearances on the reset. By the way, if
you want us
haven't-
together?
For sure.
Oh, wow.
Let me tell y'all.
Have we ever
something,
done
man.
that, Brock? Have we ever done a joint appearance anywhere
Hey,
like that?
the three of us are an opposite Oreo cookie. You know what I mean? It's just better together, Brock.
Yeah. We did saw more as like a presentation. Remember we went downstairs with the old.
Oh, that's true.
PD
We've done some
Larry.
of that.
What was Larry? Yeah,
Larry
we did
Gifford.
that. Yeah, we told.
Yeah,
the
we've done
story.
some of that stuff, but we've never like appeared on like a show or a podcast or anything like that, right?
No,
Where we appear together.
We did. We've ambushed our sister station in Bonneville, right? We kind of did that a couple times, I thought. But no, not as a guest on a podcast.
Not together.
Listen,
I'd be down.
every Friday I gotta plug my podcast. Every Friday I come on the show. So
Why?
on
Why do you gotta do
YouTube,
that?
huh?
Why you got to do that?
Because Big Cow told me to do it.
Well, you got to say something interesting before you plug it, don't you? Don't you have to like prove a little proof of concept first?
I mean, first of all, do I need what I got to prove?
I don't know.
I gotta come on there. You gonna hear some outrageous. I got one for you. I got a real dope guest coming on before the season starts. But
Who's that?
Is Brock and Salk.
Hey, look at that. That's going to be amazing.
Hey,
we haven't really spoken to you since the game on Friday.
Real quick, can I just tell people to go to Reset?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
I thought
Go
you
to
were done.
Reset.
I thought you'd already told them that.
Go
4
to
times.
the Reset with G. Scott on YouTube.
Yeah.
Go ahead and subscribe,
Yeah.
and we'll be hanging out, talking Seahawks and all kinds of stuff. I get a little bit outrageous. I talk some real, and I say things on that show that I can't say here on the morning show.
Why not? Why can't you say them here?
I can't say them things.
Why not?
You know what I
What do
mean?
you think of Gray Zabel's performance last night at the rookie show?
Oh, my man sang Future.
Yeah.
You know, there was a point in time that you couldn't sing Future around here.
He not only sang it.
Is it safe now?
I don't know. Well, some of the things he said, I don't think are safe anywhere. I was surprised they were recorded.
Well, look, I love those team activities like that. And Brock, you know better than all of us, those team activities, those are the things that really gel teams together. Sure, practice, Wilsos, all that stuff, wind sprints, 110s, all that. But no, it's the off the field stuff. Those moments like that really make it. So no, great. Shout out to Gray Zabel. You know what I mean? Shout out to him.
Did you think he had that in him? I didn't think he had that in him.
I didn't think he
I'm
had
not
it in him.
surprised he had that in him. That dude he's pretty good. He kind of finds a way to fit in everywhere. I mean, we talked about AJ Barner having some of that also, right? Kind of. Who was it? A guy texted us and said that Barner was there with all the offensive linemen at the big steak dinner, that he'd never seen a tight end there before. So I thought that was kind of cool.
Can I
I'm
take
not
something?
surprised.
Can I take something back? I messed up at the beginning of the show. 206 makes a very good point. He said, "G, you're my guy, but you cannot say opposite Oreo with those two."
Oh.
Pause. Yeah, big time pause. Okay, go ahead. See, these are the things I say on the reset.
Well, it sounds like you can say them here. You're doing it right now.
Well, I say, okay.
All right. So ESPN yesterday released, Brock,
They release.
their NFL watchability ratings heading into the season. The teams that you want to watch the most versus, all the way down to the team you want to watch the least. Who was the number one most watchable team heading into this season? The team people want to watch the most.
I bet you they said the Buffalo Bills.
They did not. No, the Bills are actually lower than I would have guessed.
Really?
Yeah. I was a little
Okay.
surprised by this one. My most watchable team came in second.
That would be the Ravens.
That's the Ravens. If the Ravens are on, I'm going to watch.
Can I? Time out. Why do you love Lamar Jackson?
I do.
don't you?
I love Lamar Jackson and I love Derrick Henry. So now you've put both of them together. I'm going to watch.
Why do
them.
you love them so much?
I love guys who can run.
Salk is the Oreo in that one, right? He is in the middle of that one.
I love guys running. I love a good running quarterback, and Lamar does it all, and he's a good dude, and he's fun. Like, there's what's not to like about Lamar Jackson running and playing quarterback and doing his thing. And then add Derrick Henry, who's like my perfect back.
And they're physical, and they run it unapologetically, and they're physical.
Here's the line in the ESPN article.
What is
If
that?
you don't like Derrick Henry standing next to Lamar Jackson in the same backfield, you don't like the same football I like.
Okay.
Agreed.
Okay. Well, these are the things that I say on the reset that I probably can't say here.
Oh, geez.
And I'm going to say it right now. Y'all ready? What the hell do Lamar Jackson be saying? like, bro, what did you just say? Like, what the hell are you talking about, Lamar? I mean, like, what? Man, would you use your damn words, Lamar? Good Lord.
All right, well,
now, again, these are things that I
neither
say
here
on the
nor there.
reset that I'm probably not allowed to say on regular radio.
Well, there are things that I
you
can't say anywhere, whether it's on the radio or not. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut.
Well, can I ask, before we move on, Brock and Salk, have you guys ever been thinking that? Like, what the hell did Lamar just say?
So who is the number one most watchable team?
He's got a really high voice, too, G. I think that plays a role in it, too.
All I know is his teammates seem to love him.
Yes.
They're always around him. They're always talking with him. They're always showing up in his interviews
this, covering
with him.
athletes the last 25 years. Those athletes got a real high voice. They don't talk as much, right? They're quiet, like like Floyd Wedderburn, my big old 350-pound right guard. You know, he had to make these line calls, and he was so quiet. And the line coach would be yelling at him, "You've got to make the call, Floyd. They can't hear you." And he's like, "Hard." it's a hard. And you're like, "Oh, poor Floyd."
That's sort of what you sound like in the new Blue 88 Open.
I know.
Who is the number one?
Listen, y'all,
Who is number one on this
listen,
list?
real quick. Y'all better quit making them noises like that. The neighbors gonna think, what are they doing this early in the morning? Hey, Brock.
The number one team is
Brock,
Philadelphia.
make that noise again, Brock. Make it again.
Cowboys.
Don't, please don't. No. It is not Philadelphia.
The Cowboys.
It is not the Cowboys.
It's not the Cowboys.
Philadelphia was number 5. It is in that division, though.
Washington?
Washington. They have Washington as the number one most watchable team in the NFL this year.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
That felt like a stretch to me, but I'm kind of excited about him. I mean,
By the
Jaden
way,
Daniels.
G, on the reset.
Yeah.
Have you talked about Jaden Daniels' mom being everywhere with him?
Weird.
I don't know, but his mama fine. That's what we say on the reset. Yeah. Again, listen, make sure you subscribe to the reset. We say things on that show that we can't say here, and I'm giving you a taste of it.
You're literally saying them
His
here.
mama fine.
Is she?
Whenever I think of Jaden Daniels, I think about his mama.
Did she used to come around ASU when you were there, Lyle? What do we know about this?
I don't know, but his mama fine, boy.
I'm taking a look.
Okay,
here. All
so
right.
number one, she's
Number
just
one was
way
Washington.
too omnipresent, by the way.
One was Washington.
way
2
too
was
close.
Baltimore. Number 3 was Detroit, which I would agree with, right? I think they're kind of on track there. Here's where they start to lose me.
I love that coach.
Number 4 is Cincinnati. What? Who the heck wants to watch that?
I think the Joe Burrow and Cincinnati Bengals story is so overrated.
Totally agree with you.
It's so overrated.
100%, 1,000% agree. They caught lightning in a bottle, and a bunch of quarterbacks made dumb decisions during that run to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And since then, they've done bubkiss, and I don't expect them to do much more.
Yeah,
See, you say bupkis on a reset. We ain't playing that. you can't say bupkis.
No?
No.
Oh,
Kansas City? Where's Kansas City? Where's Dallas?
Well, here 5 is Philly, 6 is Atlanta. Atlanta is going to be watchable this year, don't you think? I think they are. I think that's going to be a watchable team.
Where's Seattle?
28th. It's ridiculous.
Well, here's some of this is why I was sort of reading you some of these teams. Tampa, number 7. I don't know. Jacksonville at 8. No, thank you. Vegas at number 9. Green Bay, 10. Buffalo, was down at 11. Minnesota, 12. I think Minnesota's a team I want to watch. I want to see what J.J. McCarthy is. And with that offense last year, Houston, I actually sometimes do want to see now, which is weird because I would have said no forever.
Denver? Where's
Dallas
Bo
is
Nix and the
14,
Broncos?
Denver 15, San Francisco 16, New England. You'd rather watch New England this year than the Seahawks? No.
Well, baby G, yeah.
Well, for that reason.
Can I-
But other
can I-
than that,
Okay, well, real
the
quick, though.
Dolphins, what? Just see if Mike McDaniel quits in the middle of a game?
Can we?
What are we talking about?
Let's figure this out. Why do you all think that they have the Seahawks at 28?
They're actually 29.
Oh, shit.
30 is Kansas City. 31 is New Orleans. 32 is Cleveland.
Why do you think, Brock, why is the Seahawks at 29?
Oh, I think it's the same thing with all of these national. That's why I didn't even read this list. When I took a peek at it and I saw how low the Seahawks were, because it's the same thing. It's like, well, Sam Darnold's kind of boring. Mike McDonald doesn't have this huge presence like some of these other coaches do. But come on, man. Why do the networks always put the Seahawks in prime time, even when they were in rebuilding years? Because the place in the venue is must-see TV. It's one. It doesn't even really matter at times who's playing in that building. It's been that way for 17 years. That building just brings a level of electricity, and I think it's the quarterback and then the lack of like star power. From a national, just lazy narrative and audience, not enough star power to move the needle.
Guess what Russell Wilson said yesterday about Malik Neighbors? I got the recording too. He said, oh, they asked him about Malik Neighbors and his wide receiver. He said, oh, he's the best in the world.
What?
That's what he said.
And you know that someone else is already the best in the world.
I'm just saying. When he said he's the best, wait, he didn't say it once. He said it twice.
Oh, so you think he's been listening to you? Think he's been copying it?
No, I'm just saying it's a coincidence.
Well, it doesn't sound like that's what you're saying.
It's a coincidence.
It sounds like you think Russell Wilson's heard you say that Jackson's the best in the world, and now he's adopted that.
I can promise you, if Russell Wilson heard me say something, he would literally never say what I said.
By the way, it turns out your best in the world guy put on quite a show in Green Bay.
He might have been the best at Lambeau yesterday.
I got word on that. JSN was the best in the world yesterday. Let me tell y'all something real quick. I don't know, whatever. JSN through 4 games will be the leading receiver in the NFL.
First 4 games?
First 4 games, write it down.
Why do you say that? Why just the first 4 games?
Because I'm just giving that as just kind of a simple a season to start. You got the home opener. You go on the road to Pittsburgh. You come home against the Saints. You go on the road for Thursday Night Football down in AZ, Arizona.
Okay.
You get 2 divisional games during that time. You're going to need the best in the world during that time. Sam Darnold's going to be like, ooh, I need that man. Now,
in terms of yards or in terms of receptions?
How I want to do this. Let's go receptions.
Okay.
Let's go receptions. Now, being serious for a second, okay, I'm being serious. Because of this run game, because of the play calling, because of the consistency of this team that's going to be second and short. When they're starting off these series, you can tell right now. You saw in that Kansas City Chiefs game on Friday night in that first quarter, they were starting out 2nd and 3, 2nd and 2. Let me tell you something, baby. When you getting second and short, when you second and short in these situations, man, you got money. So when you got a run game that's keeping linebackers and keeping the defense on their heels, you're getting second down and 2. You can play it, gamble a little bit. Come on now, run that hitch, JSN. Run that slant real quick. Man.
How good did they look on Friday? How awesome was that?
What?
I mean, like I said on Monday morning, I think I might be in love with Clint Kubiak. That was the best offensive game plan, scheme, play calling game I've seen in years, maybe a decade plus here in Seattle.
Yeah, Clint Kubiak basically showed that he can take somebody's 4 or 5 and turn it into a 10. He turned that offense into a 10. Wasn't nobody looking at this offense? Wasn't nobody looking at it? Got that offense at BBL and everything and got it going. 4 for 4, 34 yards, 10-yard drive, 81 yards. And just, I think what really stood out, and I'm sure you all talked about it, like you said, Clint Kubiak, it was the play calling. It was the balance. As a matter of fact, yesterday on the reset, even Mebane, who came back from Spain, watched it, and he has been very critical, especially of the offensive line, came out and said, oh, okay, this is a little different. This is a little different. This you could actually see the difference. He said you can tell that he didn't put that much on it, meaning Clint Kubiak. He wasn't trying to do anything, wasn't trying to throw it downfield. He's short patterns and everything like that. But he said you can really see the balance in the play calling.
Did you scrunch your face at that acronym that you didn't understand?
I was just moving on. Yeah.
Were you? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, which one? Which one?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just moving on.
Hey, 360 said my kids are repeating G in the car.
That's
you
a
got
mistake.
money. That is a 360. My bad. Listen. Y'all don't want your kids repeating.
Don't repeat anything G has to say.
Especially on Brock and Salk.
Well, and maybe even more so because as it turns out, G, we've done a little research and we found out the kind of person that you are around here and some of the problems that you've created around this building.
Oh, okay.
Very recently. And due to some diligent research, as you know, this is the same show that dug deeply into the Matt Harden case of the stolen lasagna.
Okay.
Right, which was made for him with love. of, right? Stolen, we think, by John Curley.
Okay.
So we've been willing to air out the tough issues.
Come on.
It has come to our attention that there was an incident in the Bonneville, Seattle parking lot this week.
Okay.
What happened, and why is Curtis Rogers here now?
Hey, G.
Hey, good morning, C-Rod.
Good morning.
Why is Bump and Stacy producer and sometimes host and Mariner Pre- and post-game host? And why is Curtis here?
G, we go way back. You and I started at like the exact same time.
We literally did.
And
Hey,
you guys-
now, real quick, before we get started, hey, C-Raj, just so you know, it was me that was talking to you before any of these people were.
True. Late at night, G made Curtis a thing.
So let me tell y'all what happened. So here's the deal. I'm in the parking lot. I just finished my podcast and stuff downstairs, and then I had to go in the parking lot. And so we had a field trip to go. We had to go to Denny Blaine. I don't know, Brock, I don't know if you probably spend your time probably at Denny Blaine a lot of time, but Denny Blaine is over there near Madison Park. That's the new resort that's kind of ducked off in there. Anyway, we were doing a field trip to go there to really tell the people what goes on at Denny Blaine. So I'm in the car. I get to the car. I'm rushing. I'm on the phone. I'm like, hey, I'm on the way. I was running a little bit late. I'm coming. So when I get ready to back out, usually there's at that time, I don't usually see a car there, but neither here nor there. Don't matter. So I go to back up, and I'm going slow anyways. Luckily I was, because if I was going fast, that'd have been bad. And I said, oh, shoot, what is that?
You don't have a backup camera in your car or something to beep at you?
This the old school car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this ain't the. I wish I'd had the new school car. But anyway, I look back. I said, "Oh Lord, man." So I said, "Man, let me get out of here." I said, "Oh man, I kind of hit this car a little bit." I said, "But I don't have time to go back inside to find out who it is." So I took
hit and run.
Oh. No, I didn't hit and run. Well, kind of hit and run. Kind of.
Curtis, did you feel like it was a hit and run?
Well, gosh, I was in the middle of hosting postgame for the Mariners' 11-2 loss.
No, that must have been fun.
Yeah, and I get an email from Patty saying, hey, did you park in the lot today? And I was like, yes. What's up with that? And then she hits me with the email to follow up and says, well, G hit your car. And I was like, oh, it's 11-2 that I have to talk about for an hour. And then I have to go, look at my car and assess the damage.
Man. How bad was it?
It wasn't too bad.
Yeah. So real quick.
There's a dent in the door for sure.
So what's the resolution going to be here?
Well, before we get to that, I said, I didn't even know whose car it was. So I took a picture of it. I said, hey, Patty, and I felt bad that I was running late. I'm like, hey, Patty, I just hit this car in the parking lot. I don't know whose it is, whoever it is.
All right, that's responsible.
I said, let them know it was me. I will make it right.
That's responsible of you.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's nice.
And then when I go, and then Patty was like, oh, it was Curtis Rogers. I'm like, oh, damn, it was C-Raj. Man. So when I got done with everything, I called C-Raj.
Right.
I'm like, hey, C-Raj, hey, just to tell him personally, my bad, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do that. So.
Yeah. Well, I think this is a perfect time for maybe the first time in radio history that there's an exchange of insurance on air.
That does make for great radio. You do that here on our show. They won't do that on Bump and Stacy, G and Ursula at the reset. But if you come on the Brock and Salk show, you will get some great radio. They will exchange insurance cards.
Man, it's probably my time.
Right here.
Don't you think it's probably my time to introduce First Mark Insurance? Maybe take the First Mark Insurance Challenge. See, both of you can do that right here, right now.
Right.
Man, hey, look.
All right.
But you know, I just wanted to be known, like, hey, look here, if you guys do something, man, you don't want karma to catch up with you, man. You gotta get that off.
No,
you know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, I'll make this right. Whatever it was.
It sounds like you handled it like a gentleman in the right way.
Yeah.
And you were in a rush. And you were here in our own parking lot.
And we got to take care of it. Now business got to get done.
Well, it's always one of those weird situations because, like, when you bump into somebody normally, you don't know them.
Right.
And now it's like,
right.
Gee, and I go way back.
And then,
but it sounds like you'll be okay. There will not be an ending to the friendship or anything because of this. Well, that's kind of too bad. I was hoping for maybe a little more drama.
But the thing is I wanted to make sure that it wasn't just, hey, my text message, email, hey, C-Rod, picked up the phone. Hey, bruh, first, my bad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hey, Curtis, since you're here and with your almost encyclopedic baseball knowledge and all of the baseball stuff you host here on the station, what is more important this homestand? The Mariners pitching better or the Mariners hitting better?
I would say the Mariners hitting better.
Oh,
interesting. I think the pitching at home is fine. Like, I don't think there's anything to worry about with the pitching at home, but you got to get the bats going. Specifically Gino, and he finished off the road trip nicely. I think he had hits in 8 of his last 9 games. Had the big double on Tuesday. Had a home run on Wednesday to draw to within 1 in the 7th inning. Keep that going at home. Get Josh Naylor going. Get Randy Rosarena going again. That's going to be, I think, the most important thing for the next few games.
Well, you're wrong, but I appreciate you coming on and saying that.
Hey, have y'all figured out, wait a minute, can anybody beat C-Raj when it comes to sports trivia?
No. It's like the Schwab.
Rest in peace.
Do people listening, do they know that?
Ken Jennings chickened out of doing
He did.
trivia with it.
I remember that. Yeah, he wouldn't do it.
That was like 3 or 4 years ago before he became Jeopardy host. He caught wind that we were going to do trivia with him and me on the air.
Yeah.
And he's like, sorry, I can't make it.
Hey, listen, y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Again, when we first got done it, we was doing it at nighttime at 9 o'clock before Mike Salk actually thought we was any good. C-Raj made me not want to do radio no more. Like, this damn dude's so smart. I said, hey, man, I ain't going to never know no sports like that. Boy, you ask that dude anything right now.
It is very
Okay,
impressive.
C-Raj. So Wu has how many consecutive starts of 6 innings this year?
I believe 23.
23. Who is he chasing down? Does he have the Mariner record yet, or is he, 2 away from... Where are we at in that little chase? Do we know?
I believe, it's probably Felix who has the Mariner record?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe so.
And that would have been in the 2014 season.
Well, of course, it was in 2014.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
C-Raj, right now, dating back, what years did the Seahawks go to the playoffs? Which seasons?
Every year?
Yep.
Boy. Let's see here. 83 was when they went to the AFC Championship for the first time.
You can stop right there.
Just have him stop.
Just stop.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to keep going, but good Lord.
Since his Little League World Series time, what Little League World Series champion won the Stanley Cup?
Chris Drury.
That's absolutely right.
Yeah.
And who was the first to win the Little League World Series, College World Series, and World Series?
Oh, Jason Veritas.
Obviously.
Yeah.
And did you know that Clayton Kershaw and Matt Stafford were roommates?
Yes, that's like day one sports information. That's 101.
All right,
Lyle
go
told you.
away. Goodbye, Curtis. Thank you for coming in.
Thanks, C-Raj.
There's Curtis Rogers. You can hear him on with Bump and Stacy and all sorts of Mariners stuff as well. And there's G. Scott, who, if you haven't heard, hosts The Reset, which you can subscribe to on YouTube.
Oh, no. Hey, no. Go. Hey.
And get him your insurance, for God's sakes.
Man, look here. I ain't putting that on my insurance.
Oh, you're just going to pay out of pocket?
Hey, here, you take this little cash. Man, you get that insurance, get them insurance premiums go up.
Yeah,
you go in there, be
that.
like, you don't want that at all. You sitting there talking about your insurance premium went up $130 a month. Nah.
Today is the number 11 most intriguing Seahawk. He is
The best in the world.
maybe the best player on the team,
He's the
but
best in the
only
world.
the 11th most intriguing Seahawk. Do you know who that is?
JSN, the
It
best
is
in the world.
not, but you guys will all find out next. Goodbye, G. It is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports on 710.
I back.
It's the final test
Tonight, Charbonnet is going to rip off a big run.
before the real deal.
You kind of see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Jobs are on the line.
Who's in on the initial 53, who's on the initial practice squad.
It's off to historic Lambeau Field in Green Bay for the preseason finale. Seahawks, Packers, tomorrow. Pre-game at 11 a.m. with Steve Rabel on the call.
Touchdown, Seahawks!
Kickoff at 1 p.m.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports, and the Seattle Sports app.
Bump letting you know the Labor Day sales event is on at West Hills Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram. Get the 2025 Ram 2500 or 3500 heavy duty for $8,000 off MSRP on credit approval. West Hills Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram, part of the Hazelwood Auto Group.
The insurance world, it can be confusing. So have First Mark Insurance guide you through it by taking the free First Mark Challenge. The They'll explore offerings from top carriers for better coverage and lower rates. They save the Heward family thousands. Go to firstmarkinsurance.com.
You're free now. Free to stream beyond your wildest dreams.
Rom-coms, slasher-coms, space operas.
Free to fill your feed with impossibly chunky chunkers.
Cats, corgis, babies on demand.
Free to make your smart devices do silly things.
Bowl of chips on the Robo-Vacuum.
Free to open a world of remote work and Gametopia.
Who's the boss now?
Free to be everything you imagine. That's how it feels to have Quantum Fiber Internet. Your world unleashed. Learn more at quantumfiber.com.
Limited availability, service in select locations only.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Apply now and save with no application fee through September 3rd. Visit umgc.edu to get started. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
Big year. I'm starting middle school.
Welcome to the jungle, Missy.
Best part? My parents promised me a new laptop.
Perfect for homework, essays, and drudgery.
So we went to Staples. They had all the latest tech, and laptops were up to 40% off.
Woo! Another back-to-school budget saved by Staples Easy Button.
Mom high-fived the cashier. So embarrassing.
Staples.
That was easy.
In-store, online, and on the app. In 23 select models only.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When it comes to the security of your business, doubts can creep in about who you're trusting to protect it. Are they a reliable service? How will I know if something happens? Are they keeping everyone safe? At Bay Alarm, we got you. For nearly 80 years, we've been putting our customers' minds at ease with our advanced technology and personalized support. Feeling insecure about your current security service? Visit bayalarm.com today to talk to a local security expert.
Hey, college students, Safeway is giving you 5% off. That's right, junior colleges, tech schools, universities. Just verify your student ID in the app, unlock exclusive deals, and shop on the app or in person. Better yet, subscribe to Fresh Pass to get free delivery and other special offers. Remember, if you use EBT, Fresh Pass is 50% off and you get savings on fresh produce. For all the details, visit Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FOR and the letter U.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to excuse you a minute.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now, here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
All right, final hour of our week, Brock. It's 9 o'clock on a Friday, which means we're half hour away from opening up the phone lines. Curious to see what we'll get today, but that'll end our week at 9:30 with some open phone lines. It was interesting having G and Curtis in here. That was a trip.
Yeah. Uh-huh. You put them on at 9 o'clock, huh? Was that you?
Huh?
They were on at 9 p.m.?
Probably.
That was you?
Might have been me. I think they were on at 7, but they probably have exaggerated the story over the years. G can't believe that he wasn't immediately handed drive time radio with no experience whatsoever.
Yeah.
And he's still bitter about it to this day. So anyway, they both are doing just fine now. It's funny how those things work and the lack of appreciation you get. Anyway, I told you today's most intriguing Seahawk is number 11, and he might be the best player on the team. Let's get to it.
Number 11.
Yeah, one person guessed it here on the text line. It is, I thought, actually fairly easy.
Mm-hmm.
Number 11, most intriguing Seahawk, is the big cat himself, Leonard Williams. I think he might be the best player on this team. I don't know that I could say that definitively. I'm not saying he is definitely the best player on this team. There's a couple guys, I'm sure, that are in that conversation and in the running. But he sure might be, and any conversation about who the best player on this team is has to include Leonard Williams. And doing it at a position of such great importance in the current NFL game, and his ability to play the run, his ability to play the pass, his ability to get to the quarterback, his ability to make everyone around him better, his ability to be a leader. I mean, you put it all together, and Leonard Williams is a truly fantastic football player. I've really enjoyed getting to watch him here over the last couple of years. I'm glad they traded for him. I'm glad they signed him. I think it's one of the best moves John has made in the last 5 years. I know people have talked a lot about the drafts, and they've been very good. But I don't think any of it works the same way, Brock, without bringing in Leonard Williams. And I know you said that, you get nervous about bringing in a player and then paying them right away and the reaction in the locker room. I get it. And they didn't pay him right away. They brought him in, and then it wasn't until the offseason that they paid him. But I think what DJ brought up the other day made a lot of sense. Like, yeah, it depends on who that player is. And when they're as well-respected as Leonard Williams, I think it works very well. When they're as well-respected as he said Trey Hendrickson is, I think it could work very well. But Leonard Williams has done everything asked of him and more. He's probably not higher on the list here just because of the Cal Raleigh thing, which obviously I ended up being very wrong about. But I would be pretty surprised. I'm not going to say it's impossible if he came out and had 18 sacks this year or did something just totally remarkable that he's never done in his career, especially at his age. I think that's what keeps him from being a top 10 most intriguing conversation. But in terms of what he brings to the team, in terms of importance, if he's not in the top 3, I don't know that I could come up with anyone else.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just, as you've been talking here, I'm trying to think, just kind of back against the wall, who's a better football player on this roster than Leonard Williams?
More complete? I don't think I can come up with anybody. I really don't. I think the world of him and what he's able to do. And so does Mike McDonald, and yet he still keeps asking for more.
Man, he's one of our driving forces. You got to give him a lot of credit on his approach since, we met him a year ago. We knew he was an awesome guy. We knew he was a great football player, but what we needed from him was more in terms of a leadership role and asserting himself. And he does it his style, but, at this point in your career to challenge yourself to take it to another level, I think that speaks volumes for who he is. And our coaches, they deserve a shout out too, because they saw it in him and work with them, consistently. Leslie does a great job with that AD. Obviously, we love him, but there's high expectations too. I mean, he's got to win. He's got to win rushes. He's got to be disruptive in the run game. He's got to set other guys up when they're giving him attention in the blocking or in their protection scheme. So, but that's what you want as a premier player. You want that added attention.
He is a premier player. He's a smart player. He seems like a really smart guy every time. I mean, very thoughtful. I think he gives you a nice look into what the team is doing and how they're feeling at any point, and the coaching staff and everything else. He's just been one of those guys that I think has done an excellent job in every part of the game, everything it asks for.
I think what you hear from Mike McDonald And once again, just, some of these coaching optics now that I'm getting to see things through. What you want is your best players, your most talented, most gifted players. And he is right there with Devin Witherspoon. You want them to be that term that he uses, a force multiplier. I don't want you to just be individually great and be okay with that. I want you to stretch yourself to really be a force multiplier and make everybody around you better.
So he definitely
That's
does
what
that
the
on
very,
the field.
very, very best.
Yeah, I think that's right. The word that maybe I keep coming back to as I think about it is just respected. He's just incredibly well respected in this league, in this locker room. You heard his teammate Ernest Jones talk about him.
To be as big as he is and to do the things that he does is insane to me. The way he can play the run, get out, rush the passer, man, hold up 2-3 blocks at a time. It makes my life so much easier playing behind him, Murph, Jay Reed, Hank. So Leo's a dog, man, and he's been doing it for a while, and it's finally people are starting to recognize and see how really good he is.
Yeah, and he was on the NFL top 100 list, probably not as high as he should have been, but again, you hear more of the respect from around the league.
He's so explosive off the ball.
Inside, Leonard Williams gets in there.
He plays with finesse, but finesse with power, and he's able to create so many plays and be very disruptive.
Going nowhere, it's Leonard Williams again.
To be year 10 and to be playing at this production clip is insane.
Yeah, and that pick last year against the Jets, I mean, just very few humans on planet Earth of his size have that kind of agility, mobility, explosiveness, speed, coordination, everything. It's unique. And then last year was a huge step up. What was it, 11.5 sacks? 18.5 tackles for loss.
Yeah, he was unbelievable.
So it was putting those numbers and making that kind of impact. Can he do that again this year?
I don't see why not. Right? I mean, there's no reason he can't do it. Doesn't mean he will, but there's no reason he can't. He's not so old that everything's going to just fall off the cliff for him at this point. So
Marcus Lawrence should help. I think Byron Murphy, as Wyman was talking about yesterday on his show, and one of his observations from camp is he's taking a step into that sophomore year of doing more and wanting to do more. Jaron is still around doing his thing. So all the pieces of the puzzle are around him. And we know this on the defensive line. It takes those pieces of the puzzle.
Yeah.
You want an elite defensive line? We've seen it. Won a Super Bowl here. You got to have not 4 guys, not 5 guys. You need 7, 8 guys all doing their thing and doing it at a high level.
Well, he's the leader of that group, and that's why he is the 11th most intriguing Seahawk. Next week, we'll do 10 through 6, and then obviously 5 through 1 will be leading up to the first game here in a couple of weeks. Hey, let me mention quickly this weekend, there's a Mariners-Seahawk conflict again. So doubleheader tomorrow. Seahawks, Packers, coverage starts on Seattle Sports at 11 a.m., kickoff at 1, and then Mariners-A's first pitch at 6:40. You can hear it on in its entirety on AM 770. But if you're confused in any way, download the Seattle Sports app, and you can find both broadcasts there. So that's the easiest way to do it. Just download the Seattle Sports app. Did you hear any of this Cowherd sound, Brock? As Colin is very high on the Seahawks.
I sent it to you, Saul.
All right. Well, there's a little theater of the mind here, buddy.
I sent it to you in tub time.
Little theater of the mind. Here's Colin Cowherd, who took my Texans. I threw a couple shekels on the Seahawks as well with their over.
Here's one that I think is a glaring mistake. Seattle at 8.5. So Seattle went 10-7 last year with a rookie head coach figuring out how to be a head coach and creating a culture on the fly. Geno Smith was the quarterback, and the offensive line was putrid. 31st, according to PFF. Well, they've certainly helped solve the offensive line drafting Gray Zabel, who is grabbing and picking up players like Chris Jones in the preseason. He's been unbelievable. And Sam Darnold, to me, is an upgrade. The other thing to think about was Seattle. They got the AFC and the NFC South, the 2 weakest divisions.
Yep. Going to see a lot of young quarterbacks. They got off to a good start last year, 3-0, and going to see some of them sprinkled in over the course of the season as well. So, yeah, I think I would take that bet as well, Salky. 8.5 feels a little low, and if that offense is any semblance, any semblance at all of what we got to see
No,
four quarters against Kansas City.
This is fair, too, because 206 says, I don't know if I'd get too excited about Colin getting excited. He's always wrong. Totally fair. 100% totally fair, but I happen to agree with him on this one. We'll come back here with everything you need to know, and then what do you guys want to talk about? Well, it's up to you. I'm curious where the calls go today. We haven't spoken to you guys since the Seahawks' big breakout offensive performance on Friday night. The Mariners had a terrible road trip, but now come home. How are you feeling about this? 866-979-3776. Start gearing up for some calls. We'll do it in 20 after Need to Know next.
It's the final test.
Tonight, Charbonnet is going to rip off a big run.
Before the real deal.
You kind of see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Jobs are on the line.
And who's on the initial 53, who's on the initial practice squad.
It's off to historic Lambeau Field in Green Bay for the preseason finale. Seahawks, Packers, tomorrow. Pre-game at 11 a.m. with Steve Rabel on the call.
Touchdown, Seahawks!
Kickoff at 1 p.m.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Are you finding it hard to stay cool in your home during hot weather? The issue is likely your window's poor quality and lack of heat deflecting technology. Adrian here, owner of Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Our windows are 25% more energy efficient than Energy Star standards and come with high-performance Sun Matrix glass, which can help keep the summer heat out. Combined with our Leak Armor installation, your comfort will be secured for a lifetime. Choose Lake Washington Windows and Doors, a name you can trust. Visit lakewashingtonwindows.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Feeling lucky? Don't miss the Lucky Classic Collector Car Truck and Boat Auction, Saturday, August 30th, at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Hundreds of cars, vintage, muscle, exotic, classics, trucks, boats, and more. Saturday, August 30th, at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Millions of dollars in inventory, many must sell, with no reserve whatsoever. Get lucky, get local, and get in line for the Northwest's greatest collector car auction. Auction details at luckyoldcar.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
The home of the Mariners.
One hopper snared at short. On a quick hop by J.P. Crawford. That guy's a magician over there at shortstop.
Seattle Sports.
Download the Seattle Sports app.
Goodbye baseball. Home runs in 3 consecutive games. Cal Raleigh, the big dumper. The Mariners postseason push is on, and there's a whole new way to be part of the action. Introducing the Homestretch Flex Plan, a $500 membership that gives you the freedom to choose your games and seats for the rest of the season, all while saving 5% on tickets and no fees. Strike three call, triple digits to end it and complete the sweep. You can use your credit however you want. Go big with club seats for a couple high-stakes showdowns, or stretch it out into the final series against the Dodgers. And the best part, Homestretch Flex members get priority access to our postseason pre-sale. That means you're first in line when October comes calling. The team is locked in. J.P. Crawford! Game winner, walk-off fashion in the ninth inning. And now it's time to bring the energy down the stretch. Come on board today at mariners.com/homestretch. Mariners baseball. Try dance up.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
It's a huge homestand. It just really is such a big deal for the Mariners coming off a tough road trip where obviously they did not accomplish what they were hoping to, did not play the way they wanted to play. But now you got every opportunity to just erase that immediately and go out and just play some good ball. They're perfectly capable of it, right? And we've seen it, obviously, throughout this season. Each time it seems like things are going awry, they find a way to turn it back on. I thought Julio was I thought he really gave us good insight on Wednesday into what happens next for this team.
Yeah, it was tough, but I would say it's like this game is tough. This game is tough. They were a really good team, and, they beat us. But I feel like the key is how we respond as a team. It's easy to, go through a time when it's easy, when everybody's playing good and all that. But it's how do we respond in this situation. I feel like every team goes through things like that. Every team goes through things like that, and it's baseball. It's baseball. It's just like, we're going to have a nice day off. We're going to be playing at home in front of our fans, our ballpark, and I know everybody's looking forward to that. And, this game is how we're going to leave everything here, and then we're going to reset and, play our game in Seattle.
I played that a couple times yesterday, Brock, and playing it again. There's like 3 or 4 really smart things in there, right? Everyone can do it when they're playing well. It's how do you respond to those moments when you're not. It's using the word reset, which is exactly what I think the team needs to do heading into this week. This weekend. And I think just saying, hey, it's baseball. We know some of these things are going to happen. I know a lot of fans are frustrated with that phrase, but it doesn't make it any less real or any less true. Baseball has ups and downs, whether you like it or not.
Do you like that it's the A's? Someone that has been a tough little battle with you, someone that you're familiar with. That was also part of this road trip. You're playing teams and guys and pitchers that you don't see a lot. You tend to know these guys. Your pitching staff knows this lineup really well. Do you tend to like that it's familiar? Or would you rather not see the A's?
I think I'd rather see some other teams, St. Louis or some of the other teams in the league that haven't been very good this year. The A's are just they're a thorn in your side. They got some really good offensive players on that team. Fortunately, they don't pitch all that well. And so, Brock, I think your idea of the offense coming alive, I think it's more likely to occur just based on who they're facing. And I think this is a tough series for the pitchers. And you're going to get Brian Wu tonight and then Kirby and Gilbert after that. Lyle and I were just talking about it. Like, these A's can hit.
It is crazy to look up and down their lineup and see 6 first-rounders.
Yeah.
I was just looking at this today. I know that comes from having a lot of bad years and getting high picks, but it is a lot of first-rounders who can hit.
Who were the 6?
Langoliers, Kurtz, Jacob Wilson when he's healthy, Tyler Soderstrom, J.J. Bleday, and if you count Max Muncy, not Dodgers Max Muncy, the other one, that's 6. So that doesn't even include Butler and Rooker,
who might be the 2 best hitters on the team in various ways. And it does sound like they are going to get Jacob Wilson back maybe as soon as tonight, as he's just about ready to be activated. So, yeah, huge series. Not going to be easy. Got to go out and get it done.
Here's the second thing you need to
I should
know.
also mention, because it's important, Royals and Astros both won last night. So the Mariners, 2 games back in the West, 2 games up in the wild card. That's kind of where they stand as of this morning. Crazy day at Lambeau Field as everybody was kung fu fighting, Brock. They were getting after each other. There were scrums and fights and skirmishes and melees and the whole deal. Sounds like over a dozen times things had to be settled down. Mike McDonald, though, was not in any way phased.
You know, it gets a little chippy, and I think when you get like big people, it's just because you're just kind of everyone's trying to figure everything out and things like that. So, look, our guys they stayed composed after those things, kind of came back down and executed the second half of practice. So that was good to see.
Yeah, it's not JSN fighting. It's not Cooper Kupp. It's not Sam Darnold. It's not the kickers or punters. It's the big people.
Yeah.
And it was their big right tackle that looked like he was mixing it up. And you know, you can't have a bunch of me's. You can't have a bunch of choir boys. You got to have some dudes with some edge. And Spoon and Hall and Bradford and those guys are not gonna take any of it. And I don't mind. We had a little skirmish, and I didn't mind it at all. Like, tempers are going to flare. That's good. It has to happen. Where I draw the line is throwing your fist into a helmet.
I mean, that doesn't make a lot of sense.
It's really stupid.
I think they're trying to get under the helmet, though, weren't they?
Then you still get a face mask, and if you break your hand, what are we doing?
Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want to do that.
No.
All right. Well, fine. The rest of the practice, though, sounded like it was pretty valuable. Sounds like Olu was back out there, but working with the 2s. Charles Cross was back out there, which is huge news, obviously. He's one of the best players on this team.
K9 with the 1s, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know if that is quite as, set in stone as I believe it is with my proclamation, so we shall see.
I hope your proclamation's right. Personally, but pretty good couple days of practice, and they're going to get ready to play a game tomorrow.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
You like a 1 o'clock Saturday kick?
Sure.
Yeah,
I'm down with that.
Kind of has a college football feel to it.
I mean, whatever. It's his preseason game. It can really be whenever. And I'm excited, really, though, for Jalen Milroe to play in it.
I think it's just a great opportunity for him to get great experience. All rookies, they need reps, they need experience, and Jalen's right there. I know he's really excited for the opportunity, and he's going to do a great job. So go out and operate the offense and go play ball the way you know how, and let's go.
I'm excited. He's going to play all 4 quarters. I just want to see if he can make an impression, if he can kind of give everybody something to think about for the rest of this season.
Yeah, and the nice thing I think for him, if I knew him and could counsel him, it is, hey man, the cool thing is you get to trust the people around you too. You have a good O-line. A lot of 2 and 3 O-lines in this league, not very good. And perennially here, not very good. You have some good tight ends. I mean, Arroyo's going to play with you. Saubert's going to play with you. You have some good receivers in Bobo and Tariq. Halani's a good back. You got good pieces around you, so you don't have to carry the whole thing. Just go be that point guard, that facilitator, and then when you get to do what Doc Haynes did on 9th Street back in the mid-'90s, or when he took me to Port Angeles to go fishing, and you get to shift the IROC into the 6th gear. It had that little round baseball looking thing on the gear shift too. And you get to shift that thing to a gear that others don't have. Go ahead and shift that sucker too.
One more little piece of breaking news here, Brock. In that first game against the Niners, the Seahawks will have another new running back to look at on the other side of the field. Adam Schefter reporting just a minute ago, the Commanders are trading running back Brian Robinson to the 49ers in exchange for a 6th-round pick. That's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show.
Good to know.
There you go. Just want to make sure you get it out there.
What do you think these phone lines are going to be?
I have no idea.
Today?
Do you?
We kind of knew last Friday would be a celebration of how great the Mariners trade deadline was, how they were rolling, how they were having a historic homestand. We kind of knew the vibe last week. When was the Seahawk game? Last Friday night?
Yeah, everything kind of changed on the Seahawks, right?
Yes. Yeah. So I'm kind of curious. This one usually sparks some intrigue.
It does, and often you'll get a lot of good Mariner, frustration and excitement, and some of that mix. So, all right, 866-979-3776. We'll open up the phone lines right now. 866-979-3776. As always, it's up to you. Whatever you want to talk about. Mariners wise, what happened here over the last week, and can they overcome it? What do they need to do at home? Is this a hitting issue, a pitching issue? What do you need to see? Roster moves that you might want to see before they play tonight. Certainly that would be a conversation as well. Again, 866-979-3776. In terms of the Seahawks, I was blown away by what I saw with the offense and the play calling on Friday night. Did anything you saw change your view on what the Seahawks could be this year? Colin Cowherd's laughing at 8.5 as the over-under and saying take the over. I kind of agree with him. Where are you guys? Again, 866.
Oh, and the Fed looks like it may cut short-term interest rates.
Oh,
so
hello.
Weigh in on that as well.
Maybe we might just get out of here and leave the rest of the show to you, Brock. 866-979-3776. Your call's next on Brock and Salk.
This place is electric. When we get crowds like this, it's special.
There's something special happening in Soto.
It's amazing getting to, play in front of a sold-out crowd.
The roar coming from the corner of Edgar and Dave is different.
J.P. Crawford with a walk-off 2-run home run.
Tonight, the Mariners return home for a huge 6-game set with the first of 3 against the A's. First pitch at 7:10. The push to the playoffs lives on Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
At Toyota Renton, the game plan is simple. Save money and take the tailgate wherever you go with the all-hybrid Camry, leasing at just $299 a month for 36 months with $32.39 due at signing. And the Corolla at $219 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. The wonderful team at Toyota Renton can set you up with a test drive so you can take your new car to the stadium the same day. Score yours today by visiting Toyota Renton or online at toyotarenton.com and take the tailgate wherever you go. Offers valid through September 2nd, 2025. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Models 2559 and 1852.
This is one of the most spectacular venues with all kinds of character and hospitality, scenery. These people in this Kittitas Valley, they love when you come to see what they have to offer.
I'm JJ Harrison, Ellensburg Rodeo Clown, and I want to invite you to the rodeo. Come hang out with us in Ellensburg. Great rodeo, great time. 2 performances on Saturday. One is the Extreme Bulls of the Year event. Do not miss the Ellensburg Rodeo, August 29th through September 1st. We'll see you there.
At O'Neill Plumbing, we don't just promise to get the job done, we back it up. No travel charge, no show-up fee, no overinflated pricing, and no out-of-town owners. Just clean, fast, and professional each and every day. O'Neill Plumbing.
At Cressy Door, we have the perfect garage door for you. Come visit our brand new garage door and fireplace showroom and let our experts help you find the perfect garage door. Cressy Door.
Luxury has arrived at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. The hotel is open and you can book now at snocasino.com. The destination spa, the expanded non-smoking gaming floor, the big 2,000-seat entertainment space and convention center, and the new restaurants, food venues as well. Effortless style and the utmost in relaxation. Go to snocasino.com to book. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Bonneville International radio station contests are open to participants 18 years of age or older that are residents of Washington State unless otherwise specified. Employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or any entity associated with the contests are not eligible to win unless the station otherwise specifies at its own discretion. Persons who have won in the last 60 days from a station contest or event may not be eligible. Full general contest rules are available on seattlesports.com or in person at the station during regular business hours.
Get rid of stubborn fat and address areas of loose skin with ProSculpt, the simple one-day permanent fat reduction and skin tightening treatment. Book your free consultation at prosculpt.com.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay,
Ooh,
deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Hey, Brock Ewart here for my friends over at PCF Construction. If you're seeking a complete outdoor living space or a very specific project like an underdeck ceiling, maybe a new deck, patio cover, railings, well, my friends at PCF have you covered. This summer, well, you can enjoy 12 months of no interest and no payments. And how about this? Plus 50% off a design and architectural drawing package or up to $5,000 off an undercover system. If you're looking at your outside and saying, golly, what a beautiful summer in the Pacific Northwest, and we can't take advantage of it, well, take advantage of these offers today. If you've been wanting that new deck, that new patio cover, make the call. Get online right now and connect with my friends at PCF. You can find all the offer details. You can get project ideas, and you can browse photos at pcfgroup.com or call today at 425-629-8476. Don't let this offer pass you by. It's 425-629-8476.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Oh, that feels like a summer Friday, Brock. A little fella cootie on a fella Friday to take you out of the Brock and Salk show and into the weekend. Obviously, you got Bump and Stacy and Wyman and Bob and a little baseball game, but this is going to pretty much do it for us. So we will do what we always do. Open up the phone lines, 866-979-3776. The phone lines are full, and they are all over the map. So let's see. Let's go to James. Will lead us off in Tacoma. What's up, James?
Yes. My question is, what is the funniest or best ejection you guys have ever witnessed? Example, there's a baseball game years ago where the organist played Three Blind Mice. The umpire was not amused, immediately stopped the game, and ejected the organist.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'd say Gene Hackman and Hoosiers, you know.
That's not a real thing.
It wasn't real?
No, that wasn't real. That's a movie. That's a movie, Brock.
Interesting, because Jordan Palmer talked about the first 3 weeks, he doesn't even bring a football out with Sam Darnold to train him.
True.
And I was having some real Gene Hackman vibes with not bringing the basketball to the court. Right?
I mean, I think my favorite movie ejection would be Bull Durham.
Yeah,
I like that one. That's a pretty great ejection in a movie. I don't think I can tell the story that my favorite ejection story. I was not at the game, but it's a former Mariner pitcher when he was in the minor leagues. Was going back, was having a tough day, and the umpire was squeezing him throughout the day, and he started arguing later in the game, and the umpire said, "You keep it up, I'm going to throw you out of the game." And the pitcher replied, "You're not going to throw me out of this game. You're having too much fun, me." And I'll just leave it blank.
And that was it.
And the umpire was like, "Yeah, see you later."
See ya.
Which I think is hilarious. If you're going to get thrown out, that's a pretty good way to do it.
Yeah.
Those are some good ones. There's great stories about that, but yeah. That's the first
Mostly
one that
baseball,
comes to mind.
right? Mostly baseball.
Yeah, I mean, you don't throw many people out of football games.
No.
Technical fouls are just kind of a lame way of doing it. Hockey, again, it just doesn't happen that much. So, yeah, it's kind of a baseball thing. All right, 866-979-3776. Of course, baseball umpires are soft. Let's try.
I mean, Antonio Brown had a pretty epic ejection.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good one. More
Taking
on
his
that.
pads off. Yeah, that's true.
That one's pretty.
Cortland Finnegan.
What did he do?
He got in the fight with Andre Johnson. He ripped his helmet off.
Oh, yeah. I do kind of remember that.
Can happen.
All right, let's go to Wydell, who's in Spokane. What's up, Wydell? Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, yeah, a lot of during the season, I listened a lot to the Mark Schlereth little podcast thing with Wyman and Bob, and one of the things that he continues to bring up is how can you help your offensive line and quarterback through play calling?
Mm-hmm.
And what Kubiak is doing is exactly what he's talking about. How can you make it easier for your quarterback by setting up easy throws? And the last couple of preseason games, we see that a lot through what we're doing offensively. How can you help your offensive line by not dropping back and shotgun and passing the ball 80% of the time, or 70, whatever? It seems like we're actually majoring in running the football right now instead of just minoring it, like it seems like we have been doing since Marshawn Lynch retired.
Mm-hmm.
So it's refreshing to see that we actually have some purpose, some intention, and what we're doing offensively, and I love it. Hopefully we can continue that in the regular season, but it's nice to see that we actually have a running game for once.
Yeah, and really just everything you said right there goes back to a Zoom during the old COVID era in 2020 when I was on a Zoom, and I was on the Zoom with Sean McVay. And I'll just never forget. And obviously they were already having success and a lot of success, but those were his two things, Lydell. It's exactly what he said. My job as a play caller in this league is to get my QB gimmies, right? Lay-ins. I don't need him making dramatic, step back 3-point shots. I need him to feel confident and be in rhythm, and gimmies do that. And then number two, I've got to make the offensive line, who have the most difficult challenge on a football field, trying to block the guys they've got to block, who have speed and length and strength and athleticism, usually far greater than theirs. I got to make their job easier. And he's done that very, very well. We've looked for it. We were hoping that Shane Waldron would bring some of that. That did not happen. Obviously, last year was a far cry from that in so many different ways. This should be the strength of this system.
I really am looking forward to seeing it in the regular season. What I saw Friday night, honestly, was just eye-opening to me. I was blown away, Brock, and I know you and I have argued about it throughout the offseason, and my fear that they hadn't done enough to bring in offensive line help, and you kept saying, hey, let's see whether the new coaching staff can get it done and get more out of these guys. And I said, yeah, I'm gonna have to see that before I believe it, because I've heard that story before. Well, we haven't started the season yet, so we'll see what happens when it actually matters. But based on what we've seen in the preseason, it does look like you were absolutely right on that. 866-979-3776. Go to Linwood, talk to Chris. What's up, Chris?
Good morning, gentlemen. I appreciate you letting me share this radical idea. And before I do so, let me preface it. I've been a Mariners fan for over 40 years.
Okay.
So I love Dan, and I love our team. And so my thought is, if we do not have a strong presence or performance in the postseason, or God forbid, don't even make it, I think it has to be considered to move Julio, trade him, and also replace Dan. I feel like his managing style is soft. He's not as aggressive as he could be, and Julio was completely anemic last year and the first half of this year. So in 3 years, we've gotten the equivalent of one season from him, split up between 3 years. We need him in the clutch, and he wasn't. Even though he's been better since the All-Star break, he didn't do hardly anything for us this last road trip. And there were plenty of opportunities for him to shine, and he's just not.
Julio? He had a pretty incredible road trip. I don't know, man. I think I'm going to need to hear a little bit more.
he had some production, but in big moments and runners in scoring position, and there still is some growth, I think, left.
Julio's going to end up being a 5-win player according to Fangraphs this year. It's going to be real hard to convince me that he's not a good player.
And it's such a favorable contract. You're not making that.
I just don't see any reason. And look, the Dan thing has had ups and downs over the course of the year. Obviously, in terms of what happens in game, but I think two things are going to kind of trump that feeling. One, the players seem to love him and love playing for him, and two, I don't know, aggressive. They've been pretty aggressive. I mean, I think there are places where I would quibble with some of the in-game management and lineups, et cetera, over the course of the year. Mm-hmm. But I don't think that anybody would look at it and say the Mariners haven't been aggressive this year. They've been very aggressive, certainly on the bases.
Yep, I would agree.
Yeah. All right, 866-979. Now, that being said, if they don't make the playoffs, I think that there's a lot of conversations that we're going to have about, what you're going to do and how this can keep happening over and over again. But as of today, 2 games up in the wild card, 2 games back of Houston. I still think they are, if they're not the best team in the American League, they're the top 3 or 4. Mm-hmm. And I think that will eventually, in the last month or so here, that'll matter. That'll factor in.
I will say, and you know this because I text you guys this, and you see it behind the scenes. Julio's next step to becoming a real star in this game, to becoming, one of the more prominent, and not just stat hound in 2020 and 30, but like the most, where everybody's like, goodness gracious, this guy is the star of stars, is to do it when it matters.
Yep.
Is to do it with runners in scoring position, is to slow that heartbeat down enough, right? And whatever clutch stats there are, and I know the numbers, actually say he does a pretty good job in those moments. But the elite ones, the great ones, when that moment rises, they rise to that occasion. And I think that's a step that he can still take.
I think you're absolutely right about that. Connor's in Redmond. Good morning, Connor.
Hey, guys. Huge fan of the show. First of all, I've been hooked ever since I started listening about 3 years ago. Just really like the kind of the dynamic between you guys of the East Coast and West Coast personalities. Someone who's from here and went to Syracuse. So just thanks for, it's really appreciate it. Anyways, I just want to talk about DK and kind of how excited I am that they're moving on from him. I'm just I got so sick of all the drop balls, all the penalties, and the lack of accountability from him. And like when he talked about coming out of the route at the wrong time, it's just like, dude, I do not want to hear that from like a wide receiver one making as much money as you is like completely ridiculous. So, I'm super, super happy he's gone. I'm predicting a breakout year from JSN. I think he's going to be awesome. And then I was kind of curious about Ricky White. Like, I don't know. I heard some really cool things about him, about like the, blocking kicks and his athleticism. So I was just wondering, like, is there any chance he could make the team or make an impact?
Yeah. So I think on that one, he's going to be a practice squad kind of guy. He'll get to play a bunch tomorrow. I'm kind of excited. He did a few things in the last game, but he, like Jalen, is going to get the most run he's got this preseason. I think he's done kind of what they expected him to do, but he would be very likely a practice squad guy. DK is interesting, Salk. If DK would have been drafted by this regime is the last pick of the second round, right? And he was a rookie in this camp and started his career in this system with this attention to detail, right? With Cooper Kupp and everything around him. It'd be very curious to see what it would look like 6-7 years in.
Maybe, or maybe it wouldn't have worked.
Versus Russell, Geno.
Right. Shane Waldron. Right. Some of the I mean, like it was definitely a different style. I don't know whether he has any more success in this. I think he might need some of that in order to function the way he has. By the way, the Pittsburgh offense is getting killed in Pittsburgh right now. The Steelers offense is getting killed. I was reading my guy DK there, and he is killing their offense. Curious to see what that looks like with our pal.
Hold on, say that again.
Not DK Metcalf. Sorry, Dejan Kovacevic. Sorry, they're both DKs.
Okay.
He's sort of like the big writer there.
I was very confused by everything you just said right there.
No, Dejan Kovacevic.
Gotcha.
Who's
like
great.
We're supposed to know that.
Sorry, no, I forgot. As I said it, I was like, am I missing something here?
DK is killing.
Sorry, he's the writer there. My bad. No, that was my bad. Thanks for checking on that one.
Okay, I got you.
Let's see. You want to bounce back to Mariners? Let's do Stanley in Seattle. What's up, Stanley?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Appreciate it. First of all, I think the Mariners are going to win the division because Houston's bad. And second of all, I disagree with the caller about getting rid of Julio as well as Dan Wilson. Now, our starting pitching has been really nervous lately. Doesn't look particularly good, particularly Logan Gilbert. My idea is start with the bullpen. Take the pressure off those guys. Do a couple innings with the bullpen, and I'll bet you have different results.
Oh, so hold
Because
on.
I think
So
the start
Stanley,
game-
let me just clarify. You don't mean a bullpen day, whereas no starter. You mean an opener where you start with a bullpen arm and then bring your starter in the second or third inning.
Yeah, thank you for the clarification. Sure. Exactly. I think they should start with the bullpen for a couple innings and then bring in the starter, and I'll bet we'd have a different result. It would take the pressure right off their shoulders because to start a game, when I played to start a game, it was really, really tough to start. I think the pressure mounted. When you come in after a couple innings, it seems to be the game is going on. It seems to be you're a little bit more relaxed and you're more into the swing of things. But that's my solution.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Interesting.
I don't know, man. I like that idea better than an actual bullpen game. I don't think that's what they need at all for weary bullpen that unfortunately got really used up with all the starter issues on the road trip.
If there was a guy to do that with, well, the two that come to my mind, and we have seen some of that, is that trend dissipated a little bit?
Yeah.
I mean, Detroit did a ton of that last year.
It's kind of gone away.
Right?
Trent Thornton used to, I feel like, was a guy because he'd been a starter, right, and kind of made the transition. Obviously, he can't do that now. You could do it with Vargas or something, and then try to switch it up.
Would be a guy that
Bizzardo.
could pitch a couple innings.
Sure.
And then
I don't know. To me, that feels like a little panicky. Like, hey, these are your guys. Just show your faith in them and let them go out there and do their thing.
Yeah.
I would be worried about.
I think the one thing that would eliminate, I'm going to guess that, that was really analytics driven and has been through the years. And it would say, hey, man, if we can have a reliever go the first time through the lineup, the first couple innings, and guess what? That starter doesn't have to go 3 times through the lineup. He goes through that lineup twice. You get to your finisher. And I could see where the numbers maybe tried to make that case, but it didn't feel like that caught a lot of.
It didn't seem to work as well.
Momentum.
It was a cool idea, by the way. I like the creativity behind it. I don't think that you want to start doing that as you're just about at September 1st.
But Detroit did that a year ago because they had 2.5 starters,
right?
Not 5.
The Mariners aren't in that situation.
Yeah.
Let me go
at
to
a certain point, don't you
No?
kind of need to figure out if Logan can work through this
Yeah.
before you get to the playoffs?
Yeah, I think that's
instead of finding ways to get him out of there sooner.
Also true. Very true, Maura. Let's go to Sam, who's in Idaho. Good morning, Sam.
All right. First of all, just wanted to say, Brock, that blue 88 opened. I need you to say it with me. Oh, the horror. Secondly, just wanted to, earlier in the week, you were talking about running the ball, let Russ cook, and Lyle basically said that he didn't like teams that ran the ball. I'm kind of paraphrasing a little bit. As a fellow 20-something-year-old, I think I'm the only one I know who likes running the football. It's like you guys have said, you need to earn the right to throw the ball. I have real-life examples of this. Growing up in elementary school, we would play backyard football 3-on-3, and my team was outmatched almost every time, outmatched physically. And the only way we were able to score points is by running the ball. And just a few weeks ago, I was playing pickup 4-on-4. We lined up in I formation. I don't think the opposing team knew what I formation was. I played as fullback, bounced their best defensive player, and ran all the way down the field for a touchdown, opposite side. It was
Can you tell me?
brilliant.
Can
You
you
need to run the football.
I gotta stop here, Sam.
Can you tell me a little about yourself, Sam?
And I
Were
also
you-
want to hear about this 4-on-4 football game you're playing.
Yes. Where are we playing this?
It
at?
was,
Like,
we were hanging out at a park. There was
Where?
some volleyball that was going on.
He's in Idaho.
I know where in Idaho.
Coeur
I know
d'Alene.
Idaho.
Coeur d'Alene, CDO.
Coeur d'Alene, okay.
This was Coeur d'Alene, Hayden. I live in Post Falls, but it's all basically the same thing. And yeah, it's just a really good group of friends. We got bored of volleyball, and there was a football that was being thrown around, so we decided, hey, let's just play 4-on-4 for a
And
little
I just
bit.
want to make
And
sure
then
I
it was too hot,
understand.
so we stopped.
You see what you've noticed and picked up from your 3-on-3 childhood games and 4-on-4
yes.
20s games
Yes.
as being very indicative of what will happen
Yes.
in the NFL?
I would agree with that. Yes, Sam.
Yes.
IBAX.
Yes.
IBAX it is. Sam, thank you. Call of the day. Really
Sam, what
appreciate
are you? Sam, what are you about? 6 foot 180? What are we tipping at? What are we at?
Or 6'1", 170.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, you nailed that. That was very clear.
I think there's just one gross exaggeration in all of that commentary.
Hi, Max.
And that is that Post Falls and Coeur d'Alene are pretty much the same. I don't think the folks in those zip codes would feel the same, but God bless you, and what a great call.
866-979-3776.
Take that from a 20-something, Lyle. When was the last time you played 4-on-4, Lyle?
Eric's in Redmond. What's up, Eric?
Hi, Salk. I want to talk about the Mariners.
Okay.
You remember my call from last week?
I don't, but was it
do,
good?
Eric.
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
here, Eric. I totally remember it. Go ahead.
Why, thank you, Brock. Fucking disappointed in you, honestly. Okay, so I talked about how you jinxed the Mariners, and now they're going to win.
Jinx.
I completely take back that statement.
Okay, good.
I take back that statement completely.
Thank you.
From here's the thing, like a month ago, I remember, I forgot who the name was, but he was doing the Mariners thing. It was the Mariners, the Mariners, the Mariners.
It was Zane.
The Mariners.
Yes.
Yeah, him. And then I think that now, before the road trip, it was the Mariners, the Mariners, the Mariners, the Mariners. Now we're in the Mariners.
Maura, what is going on the phones today?
You tell people they can call about whatever they want on Friday.
Maybe I shouldn't do that anymore.
No, I love it,
And then you
Eric.
guys go, I wonder if it's going to be Mariners or Seahawks.
All
And the
right.
first three calls I took were nothing to do with either of those
Well, then
things.
that's why we've got to go to Greg here in Iowa. Greg, good morning. What's going on?
Good morning, guys. I'm here with my daughter, Isabel, who wanted to share with you her favorite 3 things about your show.
Oh.
And I apologize to Maura. She's your Maura, you're her favorite, but she is
Aw.
ranking, and I know how much you love ranked.
That's okay.
Today, I'm going to rank my 3 favorite things on the show. Number 3 is the intro where you say, Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
Mm-hmm.
I laugh every time.
Good. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Love
Well,
it.
that hurt, by the way. That was like real
That's number
pain.
3.
Yeah. All right. What was
Okay,
number 2?
2?
Number 2 is when you play buy or sell. I like the question that was asked, especially a couple weeks ago, when it was asked if Brock is just an instigator because of Salk. I think you are both instigators.
Yeah. And you would know as a 9-year-old, you know instigators, right? I'm sure you've got some in your class.
I think you're very
and
smart to say
number-
that. They are both instigators.
Yeah. All right. That's fair. That's
She
fair observation.
She kind of just shushed you, so
Yeah,
so
and she
let her
cuts
get
right to the
number
chase.
1.
Yeah, there's
Yes.
no. All right. What is number 1?
Number 1 is listening to Cecily's ranking of her favorite pump-up song.
Mm-hmm.
I like her whole time she was on, especially when she was comparing the noises and positions you and your dog make when you sleep.
Well, I'm not going to tell her you said that, unfortunately, Isabel, because I don't need her having a bigger head or any more ego than she already has. She already thinks she's better than everybody, and if she finds out that you said this, that might be the end. There'll be no living with her after that.
I also wanted to tell you that I started listening to your show months ago when my dad would play it to help me fall asleep because I thought it was boring. And now it keeps me awake at night because I love it so much.
Wow, you are awesome. Maura, is this somebody you met on one of your vacations in Iowa? I mean, this is tremendous. Greg and Isabel, thank you very much. What a wonderful way to end the show today. Have a great week. Are you going into 3rd grade this year? 4th grade, I should have guessed. Fourth grade. You are going to just destroy 4th grade. Yep. You're going to destroy it. Unbelievable.
Yep. You're welcome anytime on Fridays.
Absolutely. That is a great call.
That is a ranking I can get behind.
Oh, that one's fine?
She got straight to the point. There were no honorable mentions.
Yeah, a lot of people upset about that. 503 says no honorable mentions. What kind of ranking is this? All right. Well, we'll give her the last word.
As I say to you all the time.
By the way, she's pretty confident. That's a pretty good call.
The kaleidoscope of listeners, the beauty. That's what makes the thing go.
Man.
It was a wild ride.
That was a wild ride.
I'll
tell you what, she was a better caller than the 2 people before her.
Oh, be easy on Greg and Eric. Or Eric and
She was a better caller than
Sam.
the guy who was like, well, when I play 4-on-4 with my friends, you got to run the ball. So obviously the Seahawks do too.
Well,
It's pretty
better
simple.
call than saying to trade Julio, too.
That one wasn't great either.
I love them all.
What's going on, man? What a
Takes
world!
them all,
What a
Saul.
world do we live in?
Takes a village.
It
Have a
sure
radio
does.
show.
This
All right,
isn't going to help our
village.
ratings. Stop being mean to people.
Oh,
right.
all right. I'm not being. Well, I'll be
You want-
nice
you
to
want
the
a 4.7?
9-year-old.
Trying to get a higher Apple podcast.
You want a
bro.
4.8?
We
You want a
do. We got a
4.7?
lot of good reviews the other day, so hopefully there'll be more coming.
Thank you, Isabel.
Does this count as a Salk family member outperforms Salk as host? Yeah, all right. No one tell Cecily about this. This is only going to feed her ego. We got to get out of here. I hope everyone gets down to the ballpark this weekend. Should be fun to go support this team. And it's a really big weekend, big homestand for them. And we get to watch Jalen Milroe on Saturday. So we'll come in on Monday, Brock, with takeaways. And Sheil Kapadia, who's going to join us at 8:30. He said the Seahawks have the best defense in the game. How about that? So
He's shilling. Sheil's
probably.
shilling.
He probably is.
After ranking their offense so low, but we'll take it.
All right, we got to run.
We gotta
Stick
go.
around for Bump and Stacy next. Have a great weekend, everybody. The Hey
Barnes.
See you, everybody.
Get to the chopper!
There's something special happening in Soto.
I feel like that's what happens when you add guys. It just changes the mojo.
That roar coming from the corner of Edgar and Dave, it's different.
This one is going. Goodbye, baseball. Josh Naylor with a home run.
Tonight, the Mariners return home for a huge 6-game set. Mariners, A's. First pitch at 7:10.
We believe in each other and we're ready to fight.
The push to the playoffs lives on Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
When your outside matches how you feel on the inside, that's kindness. And so I think that is the one thing that the Lee Johnson Auto family encourages us, is to be like really authentic and really be intentional in how we treat our customers and how we treat each other.
To have a good company, have a good culture, have a good crew that takes care of your customer base, you have to take care of your crew. You can't have miserable people and expect them to give a customer a good experience.
Walking in here, meeting some of the employees already before I was even hired on, welcoming me in, gave me a good indication what this company was all about. So if I were to make an hour and a half drive here and to have fun here for 8 to 9 hours a day versus if it's the other way around, then I'll take it.
It's not a script. It's a belief. The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto family.
Windows are our home's top target for break-ins. At Lake Washington Windows and Doors, we offer added security with our exclusive 3-layer security glass protection. Combined with our lifetime warranty, you'll have lifetime peace of mind. Choose Lake Washington Windows and Doors, a name you can trust.
Beat rising costs at Lake Washington Windows and Doors. For a limited time, get a 20% inflation discount and enjoy easy 18-month free financing with 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest. Details at lakewashingtonwindows.com.
Step into automotive history at LeMay, America's Car Museum. Explore 300 incredible cars and 100 years of heritage. Enjoy thrilling racing simulators and the cafe. It's excitement for all, and out-of-town visitors will love it. Visit americascarmuseum.org. Emerald Queen Casino, the entertainment capital of the Northwest. The best place to watch all your favorite sports. Featuring wall-to-wall viewing screens, 6 windows, and 30 kiosks. Be there at emeraldqueen.com. Emerald Queen Casino, the entertainment capital of the Northwest.
History, it had the gold rush. Then came the oil boom, the tech boom, but right now it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity has everything you need to tap into the Wi-Fi boom with seriously powerful and seriously reliable connection. It's got 99.99% network reliability and incredibly low lag, so your streams are smoother than making a decision on what to stream. And did I mention that you can even connect to hundreds of devices so you, your kids, your parents, your poker group, and whoever else is at home can all experience the Wi-Fi boom with Xfinity. And the Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed, all in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract, all with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data, except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and skip the regular line at the airport and pay for speedy security. Imagine not having to quickly unpack and pack at the place you already came packed to. And wearing your shoes the whole time you're there? You can't put a price on that kind of luxury. Well, actually you can, and you paid for it. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for speedy security. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Bob's had the same car, Betty, since high school, and that was a while ago. Bob's dealt with wipers, slow starts, and a few warning lights. And every time, Bob went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped with free services and the right parts to keep Bob and Betty on the road. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm, I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Seattle Sports Snapshot.
Mariners return to T-Mobile